beings to Swamiji, more and more loving, more and more compassionate, and more tyaga, and more contribution, physical, mental, psychological, monetary contribution to our Sangha, for our mission, to keep our Sanatan Hindu Dharma alive, Chakra alive, and just doing whatever best we can do. So it is keep on opening all my patterns or blockage or delusion and the matrix and brought completely at the lotus feet of my Swami. So my message is, let us all do more and more enriching, more and more contributing, more and more sharing, more and more getting connected, feeling connection with Swamiji, and let connect more and more beings to feeling connection with Maya Swamiji. This is the way, only way it is going to change our life, empower our life, and not in this Janmas, for Janmas to come.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much. It was a really beautiful sharing, and very aptly you pointed out that our duty is to just go on enriching, and this is the tyaga needed in these times of crisis. Really beautiful sharing, Aya. Thank you so much. So that was Srinitya Chitambrananda Aya, who came and shared his personal life experiences with us. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. Kindly stay tuned for the next segment on. Thank you very much for joining. Nithyananda.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnation. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Definitive sign manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. So now we have seen two of the participants who came and shared their experience of the Parashakti Akashic reading. Now we will see sharing by one of the participants who has joined at Adi Kailasa after the revelations by Devi Parashakti, that what is going to happen in the future and what he is experiencing, what is his experience of Adi Kailasa, the hospitality, why he decided to be here. Let us listen to that testimonial by one of the participants.
Nithyanandam, everyone. My name is Prabhakaran. I am from Chennai. I work for one of the IT organization. I have been associated with Swamiji for last 14 years now. I started my journey with Swamiji in 2006, and I attended my very first program with Swamiji, that was NSP in Bidadi, Bangalore. So that was my very first experience with Swamiji. My journey with the Swamiji started there. So after that, every stage of my life, Swamiji has been guiding and blessing for the successful life. So today I work for a big IT organization. That is because of Swamiji's blessings. So now if you look at the current situation, right, now everybody is going through this critical situation or this COVID situation, right? So even though I work for IT organization, I simply work from home. Even though I work from home, right? So for essential things, I have to step out and get the things for my family. So always I used to think when I go out, right? And then I'm just contacting many people and then coming back home. So I always have a thinking like, we are going and getting things. So what is the guarantee that we don't get that? And then we are simply coming back home and then, interacting with all our family members. So this was continuously going on in my mind. That is the exact time Swamiji also announced about this, multi-level quarantine. Whoever is quarantined in home, that is not sufficient because there is a risk involved there. Exactly that is the time even I was thinking about the same. Like literally one of the example would be when I take the milk packet from my basket, I always think someone is touching and putting this. What is that guarantee it doesn't have that virus? So always I will have whenever I go and pick up those milk packets, right? So these are the always thinking going on in my mind, how I can, get rid of or how can I stay safe along with my family members. So that is where, Swamiji, blessed us to, to come and stay in the nearby ashram. Wherever we are, go to the nearby ashram for the multi-level quarantine. So when Swamiji announced about the multi-level quarantine, right? So I was thinking about only one thing. Like I work for the IT organization, I do work from home. So when I go to the ashram, when I go to the Adinam, how can I continue to do my office work? So that was the only stopping point, making my next move. So when this was, hunting me, so I asked this question also Swamiji on the very next day. Swamiji, this is what's going on. So what would be the solution? Can I continue to work from Adinam for the office work? So Swamiji clearly mentioned that he is not calling us for to do ashram services. He clearly mentioned he wants to save all of us because wherever we are staying now, that is not actually safe. So we have to be in multi-level quarantine. So this is needed at this moment. So that is where he clearly said people can come and stay in ashram and then they can do whatever they are doing currently. So very next day, Swamiji confirmed this and then blessed us to come to ashram. The very same day, we actually, started from Chennai. So when I started, I brought my entire family also, my wife and then my kids, even my parents and then my close relatives also. So what happened on the day, like I need to start from Chennai and then I need to come to Bidadi, Bangalore. So there is a border like Tamil Nadu to Karnataka border we need to cross. In both the states, we have the full lockdown announced. So we didn't mind about that at all. Our aim is we have to go and stay in Adi Kailash. That was the only intention we had. So with that intention, we actually started from home and then like around 8:30 in the evening, we started from Chennai and then we reached Karnataka border around 1 o'clock. So because of this complete lockdown, they have stopped us and then we requested like we are going to the ashram. So they said, please wait for a couple of hours and then we will allow. So we waited. During the waiting period, we completely, we were in a prayer mode. Like Swamiji, please help us to, get into ashram. So we were completely praying. Within a couple of hours, those police people allowed us to get into the Karnataka. So they allowed us around like 5 o'clock. And then from there, like within 1 hour, we reached Bidadi. So like 6 o'clock, we landed in Bidadi, Bangalore. As we didn't take the COVID test, so we took lodge in Bidadi and then we stayed there for a couple of days until we get the COVID test results. So we got COVID test results day before yesterday. All our family members were tested negative. The moment we got the results, we just vacated the lodge and then we reached Adi Kailash. Right now I'm standing in Adi Kailash and talking to you people. Here the stay is very pleasant. Whatever we were going through in Chennai, whatever my kids were experiencing in Chennai, that was not at all life, I would say. Here in Adi Kailash, we are, enjoying this stay. We are just merging with the nature and our kids are doing a lot of other activities which they have never done in their life. So, and every other people also in my family, they are following the routine like morning puja and then yoga and then cleaning and then gardening. All types of work is going on. Everybody is satisfied the way they are living here and all blessings from Swamiji. We are here in safe zone and enjoying the nature. We didn't have any mental torture about COVID at all. Last few days, like we reached Bangalore on Monday. Today is the Friday I'm talking. Last 5 days, I did not even have a think of COVID because when I was at home, always some or other news people will be talking about corona. Here I completely forgot about the corona. We are living very peacefully. We are in very safe place now. So I would request all the people, whoever is watching this video, this is the safest place to save our life and then save from this pandemic. Please pack your bags and come to nearby ashram. I would request all the people to follow this. Thank you. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. My name is Prabhat.
Nithyanandam. It was a really heartfelt sharing, Manishji, especially when he is mentioning about very small things like how we go through a kind of phobia that just even opening the milk packet, we are experiencing a fear that we might catch COVID, and especially how Ayya was sharing in the final parts of his experience, of his testimonial, how much of a relief he's getting when he's now in Adi Kailasa, where Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch.
So, I found one thing very particular in the previous segment. It is a very heartful sharing, Manishji, especially for the part where that Ayya is describing about certain phobias which most of the people are going out there, like even handling the milk packet. Every time he is mentioning when he's handling the milk packet, he's afraid if he'll catch corona.
Yes.
And that kind of like going through a death 100 times before you actually die.
Yeah.
That kind of an experience.
The paranoia that is being created, that is actually true, not paranoia. It is the actual fear that the COVID pandemic is taking life so many people that people are not able to trust how long they can survive.
Actually, it's a very, very unfortunate thing, not at all funny. Like, people going through this paranoia, going through such a anxiety, such a crisis situation, people are finally getting fed up, like a pandemic fatigue, where they are deciding it's better to catch corona than to live in such a fear. But at the same time, people are not able to come to the simple, powerful conclusion that it is better to quarantine ourselves at a multi-layer than to die 100 times before we actually die. That kind of a simple shift in the understanding is unfortunately not happening. And very beautifully Ayya was sharing that he has been here for more than past 5 days and not even once he had that fear of corona, a very peaceful life, and with so much humility he was sharing, how he feels so protected. That was a really very heartfelt sharing I felt, Maniji.
Yes, yes, Maharaj. So, we have till now discussed that what is the difficulty outside. Now we will tell our viewers that how Adi Kailasa is preparing itself to receive the people who want to take shelter, who want to come for the preventive quarantine, and how we are receiving them, what are the benefits they are going to get, and what is the preparedness of Adi Kailasa after this short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our bio-memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham.
Nityananda. Nityanandam. So in this session, we will be describing what are the things, what is the preparedness of Adi Kailasa, how different adinams that is opened by Swamiji are preparing it themselves for receiving the people who are coming inside for the preventive quarantine, the multi-level quarantine that is being given in the Adi Kailasa. So we will start with Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine opportunity, opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy and bliss. By the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution, resulting in health, joy and bliss. So what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed on COVID-19 is, I made this statement the moment the corona pandemic started. Corona is not a weapon to kill people. It is going to only teach strong lessons to people. It may not even become the number one cause of death per year, but it is going to change the world forever. It is going to teach a large number of lessons. I tell you, whatever you thought useless in your life really will not be useful. Useful in your life really will not be useful. All the great strategies you built in your life for things which you thought as a goal of your life will not fulfill the goals of your life anymore. Old world order is melting down. If you thought money is going to help you to travel the world and see the world, you are a fool. This excerpt was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 18th June 2020 in the daily Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism predicted and highlighted the potential problems due to the ongoing pandemic.
When first world countries close their borders during a massive global recession, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. Let us look at how the doors have been opened and what opportunities Kailasa is providing for the people. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, at least 6 months back, I became aware that multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. If you are in India and you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses.
The Economic Times reports COVID live news. Maharashtra ends home isolation in 18 districts. Patients from these districts have to go to a quarantine center. So Maharashtra government on Tuesday announced the decision to stop home quarantine in 18 districts, which saw higher COVID positivity rate than the state's average. State's Public Health Minister Rajesh Tope said that the decision is taken to ensure better health care facilities to patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rate. So even the government are now opening up to this, that the home quarantine is no more safe because we need multi-layer quarantine.
And it's very unfortunate at such a crisis situation where people have quarantined themselves at home. Now where do they go? The government has no answer for it, unfortunately.
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, don't think you already got corona and you are safe now. Your immune system is actually weak now. If this fungus affects you, it is like death, direct death. So here Swamiji is talking about the black fungus, the white fungus and the yellow fungus. The funguses which are now attacking the lungs of the people who have recovered from COVID. And how Swamiji has made it very clear, because their immunity system is already weak. So if any of this fungus, the white, black or the yellow fungus, if it attacks them, then it is like a direct death.
News reports reveal flesh-eating black fungus killing off patients who survived COVID-19. The report goes, black fungus has a near 50% mortality rate and is tragically killing many who were relieved to have beaten COVID-19. The infection can eat through skin, soft tissue or even bone as it attacks the brain or other critical organs. Once it starts growing that way, it's very difficult to control. Doctors studying the outbreak in India say steroid used to treat COVID also weaken the immune system, leaving patients more susceptible to the fungus. So there we have it, directly revealed from the news, directly revealed by the government, and just exactly how Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has warned us.
Another news report reads, COVID-19 in India, patients hit by rare black fungus. In India, COVID-19 patients are developing a rare but fatal fungal infection dubbed black fungus. Starting in the airways, it spreads through the body. The images of patients with black fungus are truly shocking. An infection will often start in the sinuses or lungs and spread to bones and other tissues in the body. In the worst cases, a black fungus infection can attack the eyes and brain. It can be fatal. After an operation to stop an infection, patients' faces often appear if mutilated or totally disfigured. DW has decided not to publish such images as they can be distressing.
The supreme point of Hinduism reveals, typically, in your place, you will not have multi-layer quarantine because it needs large infrastructure. If you sit in one place, you will have mental breakdown. You will just go out for at least a walk. Please feel free to read the article on SARS-CoV-2 being airborne. So we have a journal called The Lancet, 10 scientific reasons in support of airborne transmission of SARS-CoV-2 virus.
So what Swamiji is saying here is that why home quarantine is difficult in India is because the homes are very small and you cannot live in a home for an extended period of time, like for weeks and months, because the COVID virus is in air. Even if you go out for a walk, for a morning walk, you are susceptible to get the COVID attack.
Especially in the cities of India, which are extremely populated and congested. And not surprisingly, we are having a very alarming situation in such cities, like the capital of India and capital of various states.
Yes, so wherever the population density is more,
very high.
Yeah, the level of the COVID infection is so high and the resulting death rates are also high.
So based on the lifestyle which we are having in countries such as India and based on the present situation, multi-layer quarantine is not practically possible.
Swamiji says that the Supreme Court of Hinduism reveals, don't tell me, oh, in my house itself I will quarantine. You can't. I know Indian society more than you. I know you more than you. Swamiji has very categorically, very clearly said that you cannot quarantine yourself in your house because of the Indian society. What is in the Indian society is you cannot avoid talking to your neighbor. You cannot avoid to go out.
And Gyanaprabhaji, there's also another concern which I have witnessed in most of the houses in India, is that people have a lot of maid servants and
yes,
staff,
yeah,
house staff and other help, domestic help, who come and go, and they have become such a part of the life of people in metropolitan cities especially, that people cannot imagine a life without them. Now if you have someone come in your home day in and day out, I don't see any level of quarantine being practically possible in such a scenario.
Yes, because many of the people, they are not used to their household work and they cannot keep the maid in their house. So the maid has to go and come back, but the maid cannot be quarantined. And so these practical difficulties the people are facing. Even if you are rich, you cannot quarantine yourself. You cannot save yourself under multiple quarantine because your staff has to come in. Because your staff has to come in, you have to keep your doors open. And when someone is entering your house from outside, then the breach is there. And you are no more in quarantine.
And I feel, Gyanaprabhaji, the problem is more for the rich, because the well-off segments of the society in India, especially, they have different people for different work, household work. There will be a different person for washing vessels. There will be a different person for ironing clothes. There will be a different person to drive you to your office. There will be a different person to take care of your kids. So in such a system which is so flawed, in such a
which is dependent on multiple people,
and therefore it has multiple failures.
Yes, loopholes, because you cannot just ditch them. You cannot just stop all your household work because you have to maintain your house also. So the problem is there. Also, if you are a middle class, the problem is you have to go out and earn, or you have a neighbor who has a birthday party, or they have a marriage ceremony. You cannot say no because it's social requirement.
And if you are from the segments of the society which are not so well off, you actually have no option, literally.
Yes, no choice. You have to go out.
You have to go out and work. Not just you, your wife also. And in some cases, your teenage children also have to go out and work. So in such a situation, where does a person find solace? Where does a person find protection?
And Devi has very specifically said that air will become poison. This fungus is existing as spores in air. People across Tamil Nadu throng shops ahead of intense curbs. So we can see the news report. It reads that how the people, even if they are given one chance, they will just throng shops. Swamiji was like asking, what is the need of buying clothes during this time when the infection rate is so high and the death is looming in the air? People are not ready to go into quarantine or to save themselves. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very clearly reveals India is dying, media is lying.
Another real number saying India death would have been 1.3 million, not 400,000. 1.3 million, which is 13 lakh. Am I right, Ganaprabhaji?
Yes, Maharaj.
13
Exactly what
lakh.
Devi said. Yes, we can actually look into this. It is like 3 times more than what the government is telling.
The government, judiciary, media, police, administration, all 8 departments are functioning with no justice or honesty. Because of this, you are seeing and you are going to see humanity dissolving.
This is a very, saddening actually revelations by Devi, that how the all the organizations, all the establishments that we believe, that we have faith upon, are failing and are actually working without honesty. And because of this, the human society itself, for which these all organizations are created, for maintaining order in human society, but what they are failing is that order itself. So it has become a dishonest organization, and because of that, the human society and humanity is dissolving.
So I would like to point one thing, Ganaprabhaji. For a person who is going through this crisis situation, now if he was warned by the government, by the agencies, by the media about the crisis, he would have planned his life in a very different way.
Yes.
Like how Swamiji, how Devi Parashakti has warned us in multiple ways since the past more than 1 year about COVID-19 crisis. We are in a very different mental space. We are prepared in a very different way. All the devotees, all the Adinavasis. But if, for example, we were unfortunate and not having this divine protection, we would, like rest of the society, have a very skewed and false perceptional reality of the situation and would have not taken the proper measures to protect ourselves. At such a time when Corona actually hits us or hits our near and dear ones, and we lose lives, we lose jobs, we lose all our wealth, how cheated would a person feel? He would feel that he became one of the world's biggest idiots to have believed the bunch of liars that we are seeing today, unfortunately.
Yes. The victim of collective negativity. Also, the news article says India has pushed the world record for daily new cases higher and higher, reporting 4,01,993 new cases and then 3,92,488 over the weekend. It is averaging over 3,000 COVID deaths each day, with more than 2,200,000 deaths in total. And evidence suggests the official numbers vastly understate the toll. COVID-19 India again breaks world record. You can read, you see the news article. It reads, COVID-19 India again breaks world record with over 400,000 cases. India's vaccination drive has stalled, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi's image has been shaken by the country's health crisis. Indians around the world seek to send air back home.
India's true coronavirus death toll could be 1.6 million, says reports.
Testing limitations. Yes, I will read out, Maharaj. Testing limitations in India, however, mean that many have died without ever receiving a coronavirus test. So their deaths are not likely to be included in official tallies. By the New York Times, most conservative estimate India's true death toll is closer to 600,000 or double the official count. A more likely scenario estimates the true number of dead to be 1.6 million, and an even worse case estimate puts the true number of Indian coronavirus victims at 4.2 million.
The pandemic's effect on society. COVID-19 is likely to cause the first increase in global poverty since 1998, pushing about 40 to 60 million people into extreme poverty, with our best estimates being 49 million. So this is what you see is a report from one of the news agencies, and it shows that the pandemic is going to have a multi-layered effect on the society.
Increasing, or not only the people are losing their lives, they are losing their livelihood, they are losing everything that they built their life upon due to this pandemic. Now, these are all these problems that the society is going through. What Kailasa is contributing to solve this problem? We will now discuss what is the actions taken by Kailasa to solve or to support the people of India during this hour of crisis.
So one thing I feel, Ganaprabhaji, we should share with our viewers is governments who have revenues in a few trillion rupees or more than 1 lakh crore rupees in revenue, like the government of Maharashtra, unfortunately, is shutting down home quarantine as an option, and we have seen people dying outside hospitals. So the government is actually, in spite of such a huge revenue, is feeling helpless in this crisis situation. Whereas
not only revenue, Maharaj, they have infrastructure, they have everything. Like government controls everything. They have police, they have hospitals, they have all the departments are under their control, money and power, everything. But they are not able to contain the problem.
And at the same time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, with a handful of resources in his disposal, is opening 12 centers across India for protective quarantine. Just see the disproportionality.
Yes. And one of the best things about this is, without any hidden agenda, without any hidden charges, without any commitment from the people who are going to come inside.
And Manishji, there is actually, it is far beyond what a person would expect a government to do for them. The government whom they are paying taxes day and night. Everything we purchase, from a biscuit to a car, or the income tax which we pay, which goes to the government coffers, is unable to protect us during our crisis situation. And here Swamiji is saying, please come and protect yourself. He's even going to the extent of saying, it is a humble request, it is a humble prayer for his devotees. It is an instruction. For if they are not able to understand the instruction, he's saying, it's my humble request, please come. And he's even opening it for non-Hindus, not just non-devotees, yes. Non-Hindus. So there is no linkage between the sources of the people who are contributing and the people who are benefiting. It is a complete compassionate, extremely compassionate service which Swamiji is offering. So we see in the site 12 centers across the country which have been enabled as COVID care centers by Kailasa.
First one is the Adi Kailasa in Bidadi, Bangalore. Second one is the Salim Adinam in Tamil Nadu.
Third is the Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu. Fourth, we have Rajapalyam Adinam in Tamil Nadu.
Fifth is the Paduvai Adinam in Tamil Nadu. And sixth is the Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu.
Seventh, we have Sirgapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu. Eighth, we have Shripuram Adinam in Hyderabad.
Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu. Avathipallayam in Erode, Tamil Nadu.
Next, we have Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu. And finally, we have Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. We have more centers in other parts of the country which will be enabled accordingly.
So you can see maximum of these are in Tamil Nadu, but people from around the country. It's not limited to the people of Tamil Nadu, it's only people from around the country, wherever they are. If they want to come, they can apply and they can come to any of these centers, and we can enjoy the facilities, the benefits of the preventive quarantine centers.
Kailasa rushes to help India first, and India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Free COVID care centers opened across India. Social services offered during pandemic in Nithyananda Ashram across India. Spiritual service offered during pandemic in Nithyananda Ashram across India. Cosmic revelations on global pandemic. So we just went through a list of the various aspects of the COVID care facility that Kailasa has been building.
So we will see one by one what are the things that are being done in Adi Kailasa on different centers for the benefit of the participants and the world. Social services offered during pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. First is supply of free groceries, Annadana, the free food bank, free medical care, Ayurvedic, allopathy, etc.
Ayurvedic food, 3-course meals, 3 times meal per day, herbal drinks, ashadas, which are herbs, special herbal diets.
Yes. So in the Ayurvedic food, Maharaj, it is not simple Ayurvedic food. It has 11 items. All 3 times it has 11 items. Actually, you should see the pictures. It is such a beautiful rainbow of foods. You will feel so appetized by having a look of it.
And we should mention to our viewers, Gyanaprabhaji, that in Hinduism, medicine is given to people through food.
Yes.
Food is the medicine actually. So it is not just food which people are having,
it's special food which helps us build the immunity.
Exactly.
And it is free of any toxin because it is completely organic. It is free of any chemicals. It is free of any chance of infection.
Exactly. So further we have ICU on wheels. We also have special herbs like Haritaki, which has been scientifically proven, and it's a published data that it helps. Haritaki helps in curing, and the supreme point of Hinduism has been ensuring that all of us take Haritaki for more than a decade. So Haritaki, castor oil, and 8 revelations by Devi for protecting us from COVID.
I will like to talk about this Haritaki and castor oil. Swamiji has revealed that as coal is the black gold for chronic capitalism in the coming world order that is going to come after the corona, Haritaki is going to be the powder gold and castor oil is going to be the liquid gold. Such is the power of these 2 herbs, Haritaki and castor oil.
Further, we have immunity boosting supplements, Veda Sarovar, the energized water body, and the energized Shivalinga deity,
Navapashana
Linga, with herbs made of 9 herbs, energized herbs, to cure our various ailments, heal us from COVID and many other diseases, masks and hand sanitizers, dormitory accommodation, Siddha medicines, Panchabhuta yoga, special yoga for these times of crisis, multi-level quarantine, which Swamiji has been talking of late in various ways, reminding us of the need of multi-level quarantine, yoga training, and organic farming. Because organic farming gives us food, not just gives us food, it gives us the confidence that even in this crisis situations, we can indefinitely stay because we are cooking, we are growing our own food.
It is sustainable. We can sustain. This confidence gives also it is like people enjoy farming, people enjoy gardening. So you can actually do this, and while you are doing this, you get the product as the benefit.
So it's a health activity, it's a stress buster, it gives us the protection.
Yes, it is economic
Healthy
activity as well.
Exactly.
So, and the best part of all this thing is, all of these things are completely free, without any hidden agenda, without any commitment from the participants who are coming inside.
The only agenda is, please stay alive.
Yes. Swamiji has said, I have loaded all the groceries needed for all ashrams for next 3 years, even to do Annadana.
Please note 100 tons of groceries.
100 tons of groceries are kept in the ashram for annadana also. So even if all the adinams are filled with the people, we still will be able to do annadana, give free food to the people, whoever will need it.
And Manishji, especially all these groceries have been collected over a huge number of years, very specifically for such time of crisis, without causing any artificial spike in the market in terms of creating a security. Because when we procure, we are even procuring keeping in mind that everybody stays protected, and all this is for what? It is for protecting people who are here and enabling the sannyasis, the volunteers, the adinam vasis to contribute back to the society in form of annadan.
You can see the black chana, the black gram bags in this picture, and you can see that amount, how many you can see the sacks stocked one over the other. The whole dorm actually has been converted into a storage for all these grains.
Actually, I feel, Ganaprabhaji, we should remind our viewers who might not be aware that in times of crisis, for example, the Thane flood in 2012-2013,
11-12.
In fact, yes, 11 December and 12th January 2012, Swamiji had delivered Annadan and such services to an entire state. That is Pondicherry. An entire state, the whole responsibility of the government was taken by a bunch of less than 100 sannyasis and blessed disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With a very small team, Swamiji had done what even the government was failing. So it is not the first time where Swamiji is enabling us, blessing us to do such a seva to all the Shiva Bhaktas in the world.
The micromanagement that Swamiji does during all these pandemics, all these crises is like extraordinary. He already envisions what needs to be done, how it needs to be done, and all this preparation he does well ahead of time.
Actually, Ganaprabhaji, I would like to mention a small point. It might be a seemingly digression from the main topic. I remember clearly in a meeting in Nasik Kumbh Mela in 2016, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had directed one of the disciples to look for a particular spice in one of the storage containers. The disciples had come back and said, Swamiji, it is not there. Swamiji particularly pointed out which container number, which part of the container, which box inside that container, and where it is kept inside the container on spot, and he said, go and check. That level of micromanagement and memory and giving us that feedback.
Involvement
with life and training people not to waste even one grain of rice.
Yes. You can see the stocks piled in grocery and stock in BDD campus. You can also see that this is actually black gram, and
it's going through sun heat treatment, or I should say a kind of drying process to make and elongate the life, the shelf life of the grains.
Yeah, actually when you powder it, it will have a low shelf life, but if it is in this raw state, it will stay for a longer period of time. So this is the four-sidedness, so that it stays longer, because we may not need it immediately, but we do not know what is going to happen after so many, if the black fungus and all these attacks are happening, how many people will be ready to go out and work? And if they are not ready to work, how the products will be coming? So you need to save for your life. You can see more of such activities happening in Adi Kailasa.
Social services offered during the pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said, we will provide best Ayurvedic food and Ayurveda and Siddha healthcare.
You can see the food, the 11 items that we were mentioning in this picture.
And you can also see that the food has been sanitized and protected. that even there's absolutely no chance for any kind of mishap to happen, any kind of mixing between items, or any kind of
mishandling,
no chance of anything out of the way happen, because as soon as the food is cooked and hot, that obviously no virus can stand hot food. It's cooked, it's in the oil or it's in the fire, and quickly it is packed in a completely new purchased packaging. It is something completely much more beyond what might be practically possible or even required, but it is to make sure that there is absolutely no chance of anything wrong happening.
Even the food handlers are very careful that they do not handle it any careless way.
And because of this, the food which you are seeing in front of you is again packed in another second layer, and that packaging is another package in another one layer.
So there are 3 layers.
And then only it goes and passes on. When you come to Adi Kailasa, you will witness this multi-layer packaging of food as well.
So you can see the display. You do not receive only food, you receive the fruits, you receive sweets, everything is there. And the fruit is organic one. It's not that the fruit is like Swamiji has revealed, and it's very powerful and very important subject to note, that the artificially modified
plastic food
like the
GMO
seeds, they create many diseases in human body. So all these fruits also are organic. How you can find an organic fruit is if it has seeds, it's likely to be organic, because most of the GMO seed fruits do not have seeds,
like seedless grapes.
Now even the banana is seedless. See, when I was young kid, I have taken bananas with seeds. Actually, I was not very happy. It would be very small black seeds. But now after some time, I forgot that there were seeds in banana. But you can see in Adi Kailasa that the banana has seeds. So that level of organic level, that even commitment to life, that not a single item will be inorganic, unclean, or in any way hazardous to life, to our body. You can see the Nithyananda sannyasis having their meal.
In the world today, the mismanagement of COVID-19 crisis has increased the food insecurity in India. We see in the slides projected various news items from various media channels where they are highlighting the insecurity around food and the artificial man-made food crisis situation which is plaguing the entire country.
See, at this moment, it is very necessary to point it out that during 1942-43, during the Second World War, there was a famine in Bengal in which 3 to 4 million people died, not because of lack of food, but because of mismanagement. Because of the mismanagement of the then government, 4 million people died out of hunger due to famine.
Man-made famine.
Man-made famine in India. It is not a very old news. Just in 1942, it happened.
And at the same time, I feel we should point this out, Gyanaprabhaji. It was the world's biggest government at that time,
yes,
ruling the country. It ruled over 1/3 of humanity. The government, which had a control over 1/3 of humanity, could not give food to 3 million people and made sure they died, with the then Prime Minister, making a statement that Hindus deserve to die for breeding like rabbits. I might not be able to quote the exact phrase, which went more like, the famine was their own fault for having bred like rabbits. At the same time, let us look at the contrast. In every Paurnami, almost every Paurnami, there is a full moon festival in Tiruvannamalai. The Tiruvannamalai Adinam serves more than 3 million organic meals. So we have the world's one of the biggest governments ruling over 1/3 of humanity, not able to feed 3 million people. and not even 20, 30 brahmacharis, sannyasis, adinavasis are serving 3 million people, 3 million meals every month, almost every month.
Yes.
And it is unfortunate that few of our brothers, sister disciples got COVID in that same kind of trying to engage in the same service. They didn't follow the guidelines for COVID safety, and they unfortunately got COVID by trying to do seva. So people are driven with the feeling of seva. So it does not require money. It does not require wealth. It requires intention and guidance of
Commitment.
guidance and blessing of the avatar, the
Yes.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, that even with 30, 40, 50, less than 100 people, he's doing what the world's biggest governments are not able to do. I hope
The richest organizations, the richest companies, they have still not opened their gates for any of the people. They are not doing the annadana. They are not doing this free service. This is the extreme compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Because of his spiritual responsibility, he has opened the doors of all his adinams for the people to come and enjoy these facilities.
and the pursuit of all the Kailashvasis by the blessings and the guidance and the divine guidance of Swamiji is service. Life is for serving others. Life is for enriching. And that is why we see all this kind of service is being offered by Kailasa, because it is not a fear or greed driven society that we are living in as Kailashvasis. It is a enlightenment-based, tyaga, sacrifice-based ecosystem which Swamiji is trying to create through all of us.
Yes. So I will read out some of the articles. Food insecurity, 5-year high down to COVID-19, conflict and another one reads, beyond COVID, we must address the hunger crisis in India. Pandemic, global conflict and climate change fueling food insecurity in 2020, report says. And another one is the effects of COVID-19 on global food security.
So we see medicines, and particularly the Siddha medicines, being distributed in the Bidadi campus.
You can see some of the pictures.
Herbal oils,
tablets, Siddha tablets, all these, mind you, are free. All these Siddha medicines that are given to the people are completely free for them. We may buy it at a price, but it is being given for free. Adhimadhuram. Swamiji has revealed about this particular leaf herb that it is very much very helpful to recover from the COVID-19 or to prevent the COVID-19. Iladi Churanam. So all these kashayams, you can see, all these are being distributed in Adi Kailasa for the benefit of the people who are coming. It is not only given to the Adi Kailasvasis, it is given to even the participants who are coming in.
and actually I should mention that there are even specific herbs for animals. So it is really for life. Everything being done is for life.
You can see the boxes. So it is not like just one medicine just to show off. It is like a full battery of medicines are there.
Leaving no stone unturned, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru Swamiji, has made sure that everything imaginable is available for us, and to make sure that all of us are safe.
You can see the Dashamula Katutharnyam Kashayam tablets. Even Pepvin tablets. Everything. You can see the castor oil.
Liquid gold.
Yeah. And you can see the whole description, how it is there.
So the slide projected in front of us is showing the sattvic menu which is being followed in Bridi campus, and it is a free Ayurvedic Sattvic menu. I hope our viewers are able to zoom in or able to read, because the letters are very small.
I can read it out. So, like for Monday, I will read out. It's idli, 2, sambar, chutney, and then watermelon, banana, and then there are multiple items. Actually, it's very small for me also to read. So, you can see there are 11 items per day, per meal, being served during all these 3 times.
Social services offered when you are in our campuses for protective preventive quarantine. Eat well, because food we provide is healthy. It is such nutritious food we are providing. Do and enjoy yoga, take haritaki, castor oil, jump around, do jogging. We have large campuses, be active. That's enough. That is the supreme point of Hinduism, setting the expectation he has from people. A purely life positive intention, a truly divine motherly care which Swamiji is having for the entire humanity.
So, the people who are quarantining themselves in their home, what is the problem they are facing is lack of activity. Because their homes are small, you cannot jog inside. Even if you have a treadmill, how long you can enjoy that? Because the same experience, the same air, same environment. But the Adi Kailasa and the different campuses are so big that you will not be living inside a small box of your house. You can go out, you can jump around, you can dance, you can play, you can jog, you can do every activity that you were doing the pre-COVID time in your own home. So all of that you can do only in a big campus. You cannot do it in a small campus. So all these activities you can do if you come to any of the COVID care centers of the Kailasa that has been opened in any of the 12 campuses. You can see the yoga happening in Adi Kailasa. You can see the puja manual. See, puja is one of the ways to keep your agitation down. Because of the hormonal pressures or the food we eat, the environment, we go through the mood swings. Puja is the best way to keep us grounded.
In fact, Swamiji had very beautifully shared that puja is a way where we can retain the Bhava Samadhi experience and make it as a daily happening for us, and start our day with that sweet tone, the nectarine shower which happens from our brain, from our Shahasrara, the hormonal shower of all the bliss hormones, the dopamine which comes very naturally through puja and heals us and makes our life so beautiful.
Actually, the Suklam Vardharam Vishnum Sashivarnam Chaturbhujam, you hit your sides of the temple with your knuckles, and it releases the sacred hormones, and it reaches to your Mooladhara. That is the whole science behind this. You can see different participants doing puja, the Havan happening. So you can also enjoy the spiritual services here, the Homa Abhishekam rituals that happen in Adi Kailasa, that are of the top level. You cannot even it cannot be seen in general temples. It is one of its kind. All these Havans and Homa Abhishekam rituals are done for the benefit of the general humanity, and it gives positive vibes which keeps you in a very high state of consciousness. You can see the images, the homas happening in Adi Kailasa. It is the Nataraja Abhishekam happening. All these activities, it keeps you motivated, it keeps you in love with the divine, with your higher self.
You can see in pictures the beautiful Nityanandeshwara and Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, all the completely painted in gold. Such a beautiful space to be in. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said, all Adinams will provide free food and internet and any medical care you need. We will provide all basic needs free of cost. He has further said, all administrators of Indian Kailasas provide all the best food, medicines, Ayurvedic medical care, housekeeping items free of charge, including stay and internet. I was very shocked, in fact, Ganaprabhaji, that surely there is no need, so to say, to give free internet, free for everything. We might be able to have some humanitarian grounds, but to make sure that people are so much at home, even internet, providing and enabling internet and unlimited internet, our viewers should know, it is not like a quota restricted internet. It is a lease line of almost 1 Gbps lease line. You have absolutely no shortage of internet. That is surely not a survival need, so to say, but it is, all of this is to make sure that we have a very good transition and a very good life sailing through this boat, which
so that you do not feel bored.
Swamiji has created to sail with this boat in this tough times and just come out of
the
corona.
Best of the organizations in the world, even they cannot provide these facilities. They will ask what is the need. See, they provide you the salary or they ask you to do everything from that. But here Swamiji is opening everything. You can even get your salary from your work.
In fact, Ganaprabhaji, I should point out, I read an article almost a decade ago where one of the IT companies, if you want, I could name them, like Infosys head was mentioning that he was particular about employees staying back late after work just to use internet.
Yes.
He felt that it was irresponsible and people should leave office on time and also not, as you know, avoid using internet, staying in office just for using internet. So we have the world's biggest IT companies again who have almost 1 lakh crore in revenue, means $1 trillion rupees in revenues, who are ensuring that their employees don't misuse their internet or even use their internet
other than what their purpose is,
other than the work. And Swamiji is giving it for free, and it is not something which we might advertise or anything, but we need to look in and understand how much Swamiji is stretching to make our journey very smooth.
Yes, you can see the emergency ICU on wheels in BDD campus. We have ambulances ready with all the facilities in case of any emergency, in case of any requirement,
including multiple oxygen cylinders.
Yeah, that is one of the points, because oxygen is so rare outside nowadays.
I'm very sure nobody in their life would have imagined that having oxygen, having the crisis of oxygen would be like one of the reasons why people are dying, that people need to save oxygen for themselves. But Swamiji has thought through everything.
So you can see the ambulance, the different angle pictures. We do not have any one. We have actually multiple ambulances.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said, to save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Veda Sarovar, and Nithyananda Lingam. Go there, take water every day, worship Nithyanandan, good service to all who come to do. This is what all of you need today to save yourself, to save the world.
So Swamiji is saying that to save people from corona, actually it is said by Devi, I think.
Yes.
To have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vedya Sarovar, and Nithyananda Lingam. Go there, take water every day, worship Nithyananda. That means that good service to all who come to do. So whoever is coming, Devi has ordained us to do good service for them.
Yes. As we know, service to Shiva Bhaktas is service to Bhagavan Shiva.
Actually, Shiva is more happy when you serve the Bhaktas. You can see the Navapashran Lingam, the 21-feet Lingam in the picture.
You can see the beautiful Veda Sarovar.
And with thousands of, actually there are more than 1,000 Shivlingas around its banks. You can see on the banks there are so many lingas are there. And Swamiji has himself done the Rudrabhisekam multiple times of this, and actually has himself established this. He has actually put this Nityananda, this lingam there, consecrated it. The beautiful view of the Ananda Lingam. This is going to be the savior of humanity. This is the Sringi that is used for the Abhishekam. And the 1,000+ lingas that are Sivalingas are placed all around the main 21 feet Ananda Lingam. The Nityananda sannyasis are doing the seva
and preparing the Veda Sarovar, cleaning it, and preparing so that people can do their important rituals. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revealed, for India, I made ship as protection, the Nityananda Navapashana Lingam in Veda Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come. They are looking for health, Navapashana water, feast, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. For all of them, give Annadana. To protect India from great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. This was one of the Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So you can see how Swamiji was preparing this Navapashana Linga.
We can see these pictures are more than 10 years old. For more than a decade, almost 12 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been preparing this ship.
The whole process is, you can see in the pictures. Also, the whole pinda is being burned. The whole process was personally managed, micromanaged by Swamiji himself. All these herbs and all these this Rashavada was used to consecrate, to create that Ananda Lingam. Do Panch Bhuta Yoga. So Devi has revealed, Swamiji has revealed actually, to do Panch Bhuta Yoga. Apply the anthill mud on the body. This is revealed as an instruction for all beings, everyone who wants to ask questions to Devi, to prepare themselves to be able to ask questions to Devi. Because Devi is like, you cannot ask question with an unclean or unimpure inner conscience. You need a purity. So how to pure yourself is, Swamiji has revealed this, do Panchabhuta Yoga. Apply the anthill mud on the body and take bath. That is the earth element. Drink only water. Don't eat or drink anything other than water. That is the water element. The fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. That is pure fire. You can chant Om Kara and intensify it, or Mahavakya or Ajapa Japa. Be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. She will give you the boons you are asking and fulfill your prayers. Panchabhuta Yoga will make you receive this Parashakti's energy. You can see the large open space in BD campus for recreational activities. You can see the Shiva Stambha activity happening.
Actually, this is around the period of time where the Nityananda Hindu University had made a world record in Shiva Stambha Yoga.
Yes. You can see the aerial view. And also the special Kundalini Rajju, the rope yoga. It is one of the specialities of the Nityananda Sangha.
And again, this is another one of those feats in which the Nityananda Hindu University has received has made a Guinness Book of World Record.
You can see the large campus. We have Gausala also, the beautiful beings whom you can interact with and you can enjoy their presence, their company in your life.
You can see the picture of the Balasans, the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, welcoming you like goddesses, young goddesses and goddesses. A huge, like a plethora, a huge pantheon of
gods and goddesses
welcoming you
in Adi
along
Kailasa.
with the supreme point of Hinduism to Adi Kailasa.
And the Devi and Nityanandeshwara and Nityanandeshwari themselves are there in Adi Kailasa,
gracing all of us and protecting us.
Yes. And this banyan tree, the Kalpataru,
the sacred banyan tree, which has been there protecting the entire humanity around it for more than thousands of years. We don't even know for how many years it has been there, blessing us, gracing us as form of Paramashiva himself.
So Devi revealed 8 ways revealed by Parashakti to beat coronavirus. The first one is praying and meditating on me. That is about Devi Parashakti. Surrendering to me through social media. Wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day. Being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajpa of the cosmic sound Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. 7th, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onions in heel and going to sleep.
8. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham, Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revealed we will also be providing health related things like Ayurvedic herbs free of charge.
You can see here Swamiji is himself preparing the Ayurvedic herbs, the Aushadha in 2018, 2017 during the Mahasadashivoham, pre-Mahasadashivoham preparation days. All these Aushadhas were being prepared by Swamiji personally himself. He has done all these activities. You can see the beautiful pictures. It is not just a common Ayurvedic herb, it is the life component being added by Swamiji in these herbs. The spiritual strength, the power of the third eye, all this is included in these herbs.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revealed multi-layer quarantine. This person interacting with the outer world should not interact with Kailasa Vasis. This is the way I kept Bidri Ashram also safe. In Bidri, even if you go with COVID negative certificate, we have kept 1 layer quarantine. You will be made to stay in a quarantine guest house at least for 15 days and we will check. In India, home quarantine is not possible.
So you can see the large open space in Bidri campus for multi-layer quarantine. So how this whole system is working is the outer layer is of the person of a few people who are healthy and young. They meet with anyone from outside. Like if the food or any item is coming, they are the first line of the people who receive it, and they do not interact with the second layer of the Adinivasis who come inside or to the people who are kept in quarantine. So the first layer is the outer layer which receives the people or items from outside. The second layer is the people who come from outside, are tested for COVID and are proved to be negative. They are kept in the quarantine, and when they complete their 15 days of quarantine and are tested and found to be negative, then they become the third layer. Then they enter into the main campus. So this multi-layer quarantine is there, so that there is no breach, and so there is no any chance of any infection.
So for a group of almost 500 people, there is one young healthy man who is receiving food from outside and he does not interact with any of the Adinavasis. So Swamiji has created the required such people to protect the 500 people. So everything is set in place where such a thing is unimaginable in today's world.
See, at your home, small families, you have 2 parents, 2 kids. If anyone has to go out, they risk the life of all other 3, because someone has to go out to take milk. At least you cannot, you see, who has cows in the cities? You do not have cows.
See, also one thing, we have Swamiji protecting us both spiritually, cosmically, and at a fundamental ground level also. So the brahmachari, or the who is facing the public and who is facing the outer world, receiving the goods and interacting with the world and receiving all the items, for 500 people we have one such person. Now you tell me, in the whole world, where will you find such one person to put his life at risk to make sure that your life is protected?
You can see the beautiful sky that is visible from the Adi Kailasa campus.
In many cities in India and I'm sure in many other places of the world, people complain that it is so polluted, people can't see the sky.
Yes, you can see the beautiful sunrise. See, the beauty of Adi Kailasa is the sunrise that happens. It's so beautiful that you can actually see the sunrise and sunset both in Adi Kailasa, and it's very serene, very beautiful, and very fulfilling. There are news articles from the other countries. The Wall Street Journal reads, India's COVID-19 crisis leaves nation in grief.
Further news reports read, Nepal runs out of hospital beds as India's outbreak spills across the border. So we are seeing that how the entire Indian subcontinent or southern Asia is being impacted. Further, a news article reads, Indian doctors say hospital beds have waiting list up to 75 names long. We are devastated.
Indians turn to social media for help as COVID crisis overwhelms the healthcare system. Another news article by a news portal. No vaccines, supplies or hospital beds. Pregnant with COVID in India. So a pregnant lady, she had to go through all this.
Unfortunately, a very bad time for such a beautiful part of a person's life. Bad because of how the situations are.
Now you can see the arrangements in Adi Kailasa. You can see the cleanliness and accommodation plan for multi-layer quarantine in the Adi Kailasa campus. It is first of all a double bed, and the distance between one bed to other is 6 feet or more, so that one person, they are not in the breathing space of another person. And the mattress, the bed sheet, the pillow cover, the blanket, all of this is being provided by the campus, by the Adi Kailasa itself.
Actually, I should mention, Gyanaprabhaji, as such, I feel very easily around 5,000 people can be accommodated at any point of time. And for that reason, if you notice, the upper bunker of the beds are not having any mattresses, because if people come, according to the number of people come, the top bunker might not be required, and so it can be used for keeping our things. So it entirely depends. Swamiji has opened his house for everybody. Now it is up to the people to avail this opportunity, which is a question of life and death.
Yes, you can see the cleanliness of the accommodations. how the Adinivasis are working to keep and maintain all the places, keeping it safe and ready for anyone who are coming to Adi Kailasa. And also there is large campus where the farming is happening. You can see the organic farming activities happening at Adi Kailasa, and the products and the beautiful view of the 1000-bed dome, the fields, the products, vegetables. So all of this you can enjoy if you decide to come to Adi Kailasa.
Just by looking at the faces, you can see and feel the energy which the Adinavasis are blessed to have by engaging themselves in such beautiful activities.
You can see Siddharth doctor planted herbs for coronavirus. He made kashayam, herbal tea, with these herbs and gave all the people in quarantine. So you can see the Siddha doctor doing this activity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, for all practical quarantine purposes, a large property is required, like 20, 50, 100 acres, where you can walk, jog, do yoga, not be locked inside a small room, where you can be free but be quarantined. That is multi-layer quarantine, where you don't need to go through mental breakdown.
Also, you can see the distribution of sanitizers and masks on campus in Vidadi. And also
the maintenance of fire extinguishers,
the safety precautions being
taken, things very, very small and very, very big things, everything being taken care. As we were just recollecting a few moments ago, Ganaprabhaji, how when a particular Adinavasi was looking for a particular spice, Swamiji was guiding the person to the level of which container, which part of the container, which box, giving the detail, every small detail. So in the same way, we have every small thing being micromanaged, right from maintenance and procurement of fire extinguishers, everything.
You can see so many fire extinguishers are there, like it's 100 plus.
As many can fit in a picture actually.
Yeah. And all these are recently, all of them are tested for their serviceability, that they are serviceable and if required they can be used. You can see the safety, this clip is already there, the yellow one. That means they have been tested and they have been certified to be fit. You can see the engineers doing the maintenance activity on the fire extinguishers.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed this truth appeared from Paramashiva. Make your body and life alive, filled with consciousness. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. So Swamiji has given the vision for all the people who will be blessed to avail this beautiful quarantine, protective quarantine facility. Swamiji is giving the life positive mission he has for everybody to take care of our body and be healthy and blissful.
COVID-19 zeroes in on our vulnerabilities and failures of protection. It is shaking the foundation of our world, bringing turmoil and uncertainty to every country, especially India. It is time we see what measures are working and what measures are impractical for the years to come. Kailasa is extending the opportunity and possibility for a practical and workable happy quarantine, resulting in health, joy and bliss. So those who want to join and be part of this and want to actually volunteer and support Kailasa in its humanitarian
divine
activity, they can sign up at this link that is given there, tinyurl.com/join Paramashivsena, and you can be a part of this historic happening this historic happening that is going to create the new world, that is going to keep the seed of the humanity alive. It is like the Noah's Ark or Manu's ship, which is going to keep the human race saved from this pralaya. The human, actually the spiritual pralaya is over. This human created pralaya. So this was all in this session.
Thank you for joining us, and we'll be back with next segment where we will take you forward in your journey for the day. Please stay tuned. Thank you for joining us. Nithyanandam.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our bio-memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nityanandam everyone, I hope it's audible to all of you now. Okay, thank you. So now, this session we are going to be presenting about the various offerings that you can make onto Devi Parashakti. So all the offerings that we are going to be presenting to you is from the authentic Hindu scriptures. All of these offerings will have a proper scriptural references, so that all the donation is as per the Hindu Shastra. So now also we are going to be understanding the significance of offering itself, the various parts involved in the offering, the context with which you are supposed to be offering to Devi Parashakti, with what bhava, with what attitude you should make your offering unto Devi Parashakti to have the maximum benefit, to have the benefit as the Shastra describes, or for the reason the Shastra has given this opportunity for all of us to make certain offering unto Devi Parashakti. As we all know that Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva, our Guru, they do not need anything from us. They are already have everything, nothing that can be added to them. But still, the Shastra has made certain procedures for making offering unto its gods and goddesses, unto the Guru, unto the various, on the Devi itself. So we are also going to be understanding what significance it is, why we need to make the offering, and what are the various offering which is as per the scriptural references. So now we will understand the context with which, the bhava with which you are supposed to make the offering unto Devi Parashakti. So offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness, and it consists of two parts. So understand, when you are making the offering, the space which you have to carry while you make the offering has to be pure love, devotion toward Mother, the cosmic Mother, Parashakti herself, and from the space of oneness. So you need to bring this space inside you, or if you do not have, it will manifest that space in you of the pure love, pure devotion and oneness. Understand, these are the ultimate purpose of the human life. The purpose of the human life itself is to experience the oneness with the divine and experiencing the pure love, devotion towards the Ishta Devata. So it has two parts. First is the giving and second is accepting. So giving is the part where we are involved, where we make offering unto Devi Parashakti, and accepting is the part where Paramashiva, Parashakti accepts our devotion, our love, oneness, and blesses with all the best thing, all the good thing, all the thing that we want, which can bring the fulfillment in our life, which can take us to the next conscious breakthrough, which can ultimately give us the Guru Bhakti and enlightenment itself. So understand, only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. So even though we may be offering, but if Parashakti, the divine, do not accept, the offering is not yet complete. That means one need to harness more of the love, more devotion, more oneness. One need to look into their own self and to find out what space is trying to make the offering unto Devi Parashakti. Understand, many times when we make the offering, we feel like we are contributing something, we are adding something, but we need to understand nothing we can contribute onto Devi Parashakti, nothing that we can add to her. The whole cosmos belongs to her. Everything that is there, that is going to be there, she has the power to create, she has created. So there is nothing that we can add to her. So we need to have the right understanding. If there is no right understanding, if there is no love, no devotion, it's possible that the divine may not accept what we are offering. Offering should not be made out of fear nor out of greed. So whenever you are making the offering, be sure that you are not carrying the intention, carrying the space filled with the fear, or carrying the space which is full of greed. Understand, it has to be pure gratitude, love, devotion, and the space of oneness. So when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for only purpose of enlightenment. So when the divine accepts our offering, he blesses with all the best things, and ultimately the space of Paramashiva, the Paramashivoham itself. and the space of enlightenment. So every single offering that you make unto Paramashiva, unto Guru, unto Parashakti leads you to your conscious breakthrough, gives you the various spiritual experiences, gives you the material wealth, gives you a beautiful relationship, a yogic health, everything best that you need to manifest in your life to manifest all the realities and ultimate realities. So please be aware of all the important cautions. The Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti says, Indhunibha Vedakar Vahni Nayanam Syat Pankajavara Rabhaya Japa Chakshara Yuktam Angahim Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungamakutwajvala Manonmani Swarupam, which means moon-like face, holding the Veda on the hand, fire in the eyes, with the lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornament in the wonderful clothes, and a shining being crown. Her name is Manonmani. The next verse says, I meditate on Devi with the three eyes glowing like a moon and hold Veda, lotus and gracing with the blessing and gracing's hand. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. So when we meditate on Devi Parashakti to manifest oneness, manifest the various space of Devi Parashakti in us, her love, her devotion. So when we meditate, this is the visualization. The Dhyana Sloka is actually the visualization that one need to carry, the verbalization one need to carry. What we need to think, what we need to meditate upon, that is what is described in the Dhyana Sloka. So when you meditate on Devi to manifest the best space, the space of oneness itself, so that you can also make the offering unto the Devi. You need to visualize Devi with the three eyes, glowing like a moon, holding Vedas in her hand, lotus, and gracing with the blessing with the gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods. She showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. And this has been our practical experience for last maybe like 1 month or more than 1 month from the time we are having Akashic reading. Devi Parashakti is blessing all of us. Every single individual who is attending the sessions are being blessed with all the boons. Every boon, whether Devi Parashakti is taking their question directly and blessing, or even Devi Parashakti mentioned multiple times that every single one who has come there, who is watching, are getting multiple initiations. There all the boons are being blessed. Everything desires, everything that they are asking for is being blessed. So it has been the experience of many of us where we have personally experienced the benefit of attending the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So one of the very important element that we need to understand, which is involved into all sorts of dana, the bhiksha that is given. In Hinduism, there is a great significance of the metal, of the element gold. So there are many elements which is mentioned in our scriptures, which is made as the offering, which is mainly gold and silver, in some cases copper, and in many cases we have all the precious gemstone. So gold, silver, gemstone, all these are the various offerings which were always made in all sorts of rituals, all sorts of offering. Almost all the rituals which is done, whether it is from the consecrations of the gods and goddesses, the various rituals like the Homa, Abhishekam, the various other pujas which is conducted, in all sorts of puja, the gold, silver and the precious gemstones plays a very significant role, and they are the part of those offerings. So the translation, this is from the Atharva Veda, fifth sorry, the fifth 28th Sukta, fifth Mandala, 28th Sukta, 6th verse says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seat of virtuous and powerful Apaha, which is water. Let the triple gold be for your long life. So gold, the very birth of the gold is from the element, from the component of Lord Agni, fire, Agni Devata, from the god Agni, from Soma, which is moon, and from the water. So all these three, their component, it's their very space out of which the gold has manifested. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. Means it has the ability to hold the energy and share, radiate that energy. Means when it is in the presence of the divine, when it is on the body, when it is gracing the body of Archavatara or the Nijavatara, it gets energized, it carries those dimensions of the consciousness. When it is used by somebody else, it radiates the same space, it shares the space, lifts the space of the person who bears it. So it purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold had the power to infuse sattva energy, and through the currents and the thought currents, positive thought currents, in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So you can understand the power of gold. So one thing that you can understand, that the various offering also which is being made into the Hindu rituals are only for the purpose of enlightenment, creating an enlightenment ecosystem, creating a positive thought currents which helps an individual to reach towards enlightenment. It infuses the sattva energy to keep you continuously in the space of sattva, intense activism, high mental state. So understand, none of them are meant just for creating certain amount of wealth or certain amount of infrastructures. No, it is only meant to create more and more consciousness, more and more consciousness, more and more conscious-based ecosystem, consciousness-filled human beings and consciousness filled the space around us. So gold is present in all the scriptures, whether it is Agama, Vedas, Shruti, Smritis, Itihasa or Purana. So any scripture, whether it is Agama, all the 28 various Agamas, all the Tantra, 64 Tantras, and all the Vaishnava Agamas, whichever Agama which we take, almost more than maybe 50% of the chapters or all the ritual, all the chapters, the Kriya Pada will talk about the significance of the gold, significance about the various gems, gold, silver and all that. So it is present in all the scriptures, specifically those part of those scriptures where the rituals are described. So whether it is Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasa or Purana. So even when we look back to the various Itihasa, Purana, whether it is Ramayana, Mahabharata, when we read the story of Krishna, various places we get to read the glories that is sang about the gold, the various significance that is mentioned about the gold. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal which purifies our being. So out of multiple metals that exist today or existed in the past, out of all those metals, gold is most auspicious, most purest metal which purifies our very being, not just body, not just mind, but our very being gets purified. In Hindu civilization, understand, everything was built in the gold. We had the very glorious past when the civilization, when the planet Earth was following, living the Vedagamic lifestyle. It was rich in all the aspects. It was flourishing in every aspect, every field, whether medical, architecture, or spirituality, or any other field that you consider, whether it's Ayurveda, the health part you consider, or beautiful relationships, health, the kind of community we had, the kind of advancement in the industrial aspect we had. In every aspect, we had the best of the best. And those days, everything was built in the gold, exchanged in the gold. So many of you would be actually aware of this part also, that gold used to be currency. Along with the various grains, gold used to be one major currency. Now, unlike this day when we have the paper currencies, or in some cases other material is also used, like some other metals, coins are used as a currency, but most of the cases, maximum, the paper is used as a currency. And in those days, we had the gold as a currency. Reviving the same Vedagamic lifestyle, the Vedagamic economic system, Kailasa has accepted, or Kailasa is actually having the gold as the currency. So all the ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. So in all the the Kriya Pada of the Vedas and Agama, all the rituals gives the detail about the amount of donations, amount of offering, or you can say the fees that the Yajaman need to make onto the priest, on the Acharya and on the Guru. So not just the priest who will be conducting the Homa, but the Acharyas and the various other people who will be involved in the Homa and the Guru itself. So all those details are mentioned, that who should be given what amount. So when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with a huge door of golds. So if you read the story in Mahabharata, when you read the life of Krishna, you will get to see that the city, Dwaraka, that was built by Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And even when you read the Ramayana, in the very first kanda of the Ramayana itself, when you start reading, it gives the detail, the various details about how the Ayodhya was built, how the community was living, how the infrastructure was there. When you read all those things, you will get to see that all the big palaces, the buildings, the residential houses of ministers, even the many common people living there, their houses were built with the gold and many other precious metals. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in the gold. So we are not going to that past, the time of Ramayana and Mahabharata. Even when we look at the Hampi civilization, when we read about the history of the Hampi, we will get to know that those days, like how in present times the vegetables are sold around the roadside in the market, that is the way all the precious gems, gold, silvers used to be sold around the road, not in some big logged shops and all those things. So that is the kind of richness Hindu civilization, the Vedagamic civilization had, which Swamiji is again reviving back. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of gold. Indus river was called Hiranyamaya, which means river of gold. So Hiranyamaya is the Sanskrit word which means river of gold, which is described in the Rig Veda, 10th Mandala, 75th Suktam and 8th verse. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda, 6th Mandala, 61 Suktam and 7th verse. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to one you love and revere. So here, all of us are going to be making offering unto Devi Parashakti out of pure love and devotion. So in that case, gold is one of the best offering that we can make unto, which is the supreme element for offering gifts to Devi Parashakti. The temples are constructed and paved in the gold. So when you look back the history of the temples in India, many temples were fully gold studded with the gold seat. They were completely covered. But during the various invasions that India faced, specifically the Islamic invasion and the British invasion that happened, all the golds were looted. But still, if you go to the Kashi Vishwanatha temple, you will see his Garbhagriha fully gold studded. When you go to the Tirupati Tirumala Devasthanam, the Lord Venkateshwara temple in Tirumala, it is also gold studded. If you go to the Madurai, Sundareswara Sannidhi, the Vimana, that Vimana is also gold studded. So still there are many temples, few temples left which are completely gold studded. If you look back at the history, you will see that the Tanjore temple was fully gold studded. Tanjore temple, even the various other temples, almost all the temples, they used to be constructed and paved in the gold. The deities are made in the gold and decked, adorned in the gold. So this is still you can see in some of the temples in India, the deity is made in the gold, decked and adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So every single offering made unto the gold, understand, it is not just a contribution that you are going to be making for few years, 10 years or 100 years, but rather your contribution is going to be lasting for thousands and thousands of coming years, radiating the space of enlightenment, manifesting enlightenment in millions and millions of beings who are going to come have the darshan of Lord, are going to be visiting the temple. So now we'll get into the various offering that you can make onto Devi Parashakti. So here in this segment we will present the various ornaments and their various significances. So all the ornaments and the offering will be specifically considering it to Devi Parashakti. So E-Hundi, through the E-Hundi you can make any offering you want. It does not have any specific value that you have to make, like $1, $2, $500, but this is as per your devotion, as per your Shraddha, authenticity, as per your capacity, you can make any amount of offering into Devi Parashakti. The scripture says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayani. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. So this is the science, this is the greater science on how to manifest the oneness with Devi Parashakti, how to manifest the space of devotion, bhakti towards Devi Parashakti, and that is by making our various offering. The offering will create, will enable, will manifest the space of devotion in you, empowering you to manifest the space of Devi Parashakti herself. Because Devi Parashakti is blessed, is fond of true devotion, and she can only be realized through true devotion. She can be won over. So not just she can be realized, you can won over through the devotion. Literally, you can have Devi Parashakti in your life as you want, just through your true devotion. She manifests the space of enlightenment and removes all the fear from our being. So if there is any fear in the mind of devotees, if any fear, which is very common, most of us have the fear in our life, fear in the mind, understand, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it means that the autumn of our life, when thought turns more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, which means consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Aradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Aradhya means worshipped, Aradhya of Devi Saraswati herself. So here Devi Parashakti is being told by scripture as the Sharada Aradhya, means the one who is the Aradhya of Devi Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge herself. Sharvani means the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Then Sharmadhayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi. So we will be directing you to the link. Through that link you can make all the offering. Also you can make your offering through the YouTube super chat options. All of you, I hope all of you are watching, and most of you would be watching through the YouTube. So in the comment section, where the live comment section is there, if you are watching through your laptop devices, you can see the super chat option on the left side. And if you are watching through the mobile or any other tablet, you can see it on the right side in your comment chat box. So through that also you can make any amount of offering in your country currencies. The next is the Sankalpa chanting. So the meaning of the mantra is the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed without the interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This is from Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 34. So Devi Mahatmya, which is from Vishnu Purana. The offering of the Sankalpa, which is conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So when you make the conscious resolution, so conscious resolution will be chanted by the priest of Adi Kailasa, which is a very detailed Sankalpa as per the scripture to manifest multiple things in your life and also to remove the various forms of obstacles from your life, various dosas, all those will be removed. So just through one sankalpa, multiple things will be manifesting and multiple obstacles, dosas will be removed from your life. Now coming to the other offering, which is Sahasranama Swarnakasu. Sahasranama, which means 100 names of Devi Parashakti. So Sahasranama Swarnakasu, you can make offering into various denominations of $75, $151 and $251. The scripture says, this is from the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, it says, Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of the Sahasranama, 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings of have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So when we chant the various names of Devi Parashakti, 1008 different names, they all are encoded with the various manifestations of Devi Parashakti. Through all those names, you will get to experience those dimensions of Devi Parashakti. So through 1008 names, while we chant, you will experience the space of Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti. The next is Mukta Anguthi, which is finger ring with a pearl. So this offering you can make unto Devi in the various denominations of $251, $501 and $750 USD. The translation goes, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a moon, who wears anklet that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bells which is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughters of the mountain, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vanni and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can make all this offering by visiting the link tiny.cc/devi-offerings. So the link is projected also on the right side of this slide. You can see just below the picture, the short link has been projected for all of you. So offering pearl finger, right, and receive blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. Then comes Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is golden lotus. You can make this offering by paying $600. This is from the Kamika Agama, which says all the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread, covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made with the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost all the scriptures which talks about the Charya Pada, the Kriya Pada, where various rituals related with the Homa and consecrations are mentioned in those places, we will get the references of using golden lotus. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves whether it's consecration of deities of worship or meditating, or the mudras or the asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is also lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus, which is about to bloom. So offer the gold lotus of any size you wish to. And be blessed to have the state space powers, being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations of life. Then comes a Swarna Methi, which is gold touring. The Shastra says, you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the mind of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. So you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpass that of the lotus flower, to offer touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. You can make this offering by paying $750. Then comes a Swarna Mantika, which is gold hairline jewelry. Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, the Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Shasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So you can offer the Mantika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Then comes Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It says, Nakha Didhiti Sanchanna Namajjana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Prakrita Saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's stone ears dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. The sloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial being who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness. In this astotram, tamas is indicating of ignorance in the mind of the devotee, and by constantly their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Next offering is offering of Vastra Seva, which is 1008 USD dollar. Offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So all the offerings, the various offering that was described in this session. So giving a summary here for all of you. E-Hundi, you can make any amount, and through the various options you can make your offering onto Devi Parashakti. You can make the offering by visiting the link tiny.cc/devi-offerings, or also you can make the offering through the YouTube super chat options. Very easy option for anyone to make the contribution. Then Sankalpa chanting. So Sankalpa chanting, you can make the offering of $1. Devi Sahasranama Kasu, which is pure gold coin, each with one sacred name of Devi from 1008 names. So you can make this offering in various denominations of $75 USD, $157 and $251 USD. Then comes Mukta Anguthi, pearl finger ring. The various denominations is $251, $501, $750. Then comes Swarna Padma Pushpa, gold lotus flower, which is $600, $1200 and $1800 USD dollar. Then Swarna Mithya, gold touring for the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. So this you can make by paying $750 USD dollar. Then Swarna Mantika, which is gold hairline jewelry. You can make this offering by making $750. Then Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering a ritualistic gratitude to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by making 1008 USD dollar. Vastra Seva, also you can make this offering by making the payment of 1008 USD dollar. So in the registration form, there are two options. One is that you are ready to offer today, means you are going to be making offering now. In the registration form, if you are ready to offer today, and then there is an intention to offer specific sevas. So registration form, if you are interested in offering or need help in manifesting or need more details, so you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi online payment. If you are ready to offer seva by online payment, click on this link. So actually you need to type this link. You can take tiny.cc/devi offerings. Next, once you make the payment, once you are making the online offering, you can, where your name need to be chanted, you need to fill tiny.cc/sankalpa2021. So these are the various links. You can take the note of it. You can type this in your browser. And soon we will move to the next segment where we are going to be preparing ourselves. We'll have the context setting for Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and we'll also have the Darshan meditation. And then we'll receive the Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
So now we'll have the introduction about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan Akashic reading. So we are going to understand what is Samadhi. Let us understand the Bhava Samadhi. Sam Adi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source thought. Source through this aspect. The aspect Bhava you choose through that Bhava being one with the source is called Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect is the ultimate, and being in the oneness with that is Bhava Samadhi. Divine cosmic beings are real. Understand the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, that all the divine cosmic beings who manifest as the Nijavatara through the supreme point of Hinduism are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnations, which is Archavatara and Nijavatara. The divine cosmic being manifest through the Archavatara, which is the deities in the temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in Nijavataras, which is incarnations, in our case through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in the extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportations, and materialization. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of the superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves the immunity to disease. With increasing level of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of superconscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our life. The benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan: having darshan or even a glimpse brings the lasting transformation in us, cleansing the lifetime of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror to that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or informations of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Understand, Akashic reading is not a prediction, it is a reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destructions happen simultaneously. In the dimension of the time starts the past, present and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, present or future. That is why we call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a microcosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. SPH is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. SPH has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities, a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, which is Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanyapitham, Tondai Mandaladinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surange Samrajya, present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatta Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitha, present Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara, largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleswar, the head of all spiritual Akhara, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapura, Pura Adinam, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders, Pontiff. So with us we have Mangala Maharaj also. Maharaj, please go ahead.
Yes, thank you so much, Ramnatha Maharaj. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched, authoring over 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and reached and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. Respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on.
Honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairava, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa, Nithyananda Hindu University in the world with a satellite campus in 150 countries, establisher of 1000 plus Kailasas enlightenment ecosystems, founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapithas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now, entering into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So here you can see we have the Shastra Pramana from the Malini Vijayotara Tantra, the 60th verse. Kathanat Shakti Padhatva Yadbhapadavalokanat Prasadhat Swargaro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in the space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of a space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, HDH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, enlightens on the mirror neuron. The brain neurons mirror, activate and process all the observed movements or transfer or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation.
That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling.
Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, which is the space of thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space.
It is the probability of the quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and the particle. Imagine a scenario, what happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill. Will the electron be able to cross the over potential energy peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require the higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other side.
This is the science behind quantum tunneling. This is the same science which is imposed on the people who have witnessed the Bhava Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, when Krishna once saw his extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. When I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from Chaitanya Charitamrita.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness expressing to the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, Devi Meenakshi.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses to the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Bhagavan Parandama expresses to the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archa Avatar directly. The avatar, physically embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting through the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of the dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it is the direct experience of causeless bliss. Our being becomes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens the space of Paramashiva, which is the ultimate consciousness, during this Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
To have the glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetime and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Let us now understand the concept of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels: physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. The darshan meditation is the preparation to help us fall into that space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop our conscious resolutions, our satya sankalpas of anything we want or anything we need in our life. Get ready now to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest for the best of your life and the lives of the people around you.
The right context that you need to have to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your declaration to Paramashiva, that I know you are the source of everything, you are everything, and you are in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So this is the right context that you need to declare, that you need to declare to Paramashiva, that you need to have in you, your declaration to Paramashiva, that I know you are the source of everything, you are everything, and you are in the embodied form of beloved Guru. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
Let us now take a few minutes to set up for the Pancha Upachara Puja. Pancha Upachara Puja is the Pancha Upachara Puja is an essential part, an integral part of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is through the Pancha Upachara Puja our being opens up and becomes receptive to receive Devi Parashakti, receive Swamiji for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Pancha Upachara Puja is a very simple puja, and it is the upachara of 5 offerings, which are the sandalwood paste, the flowers, the incense sticks, the lamp, and the food offering. Please take a few minutes and set up for the Pancha Upachara Puja, because it is through this puja our being opens up and becomes receptive to receive Devi Parashakti, receive Swamiji for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please take a few minutes and do set up the Pancha Upachara Puja.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now it's time. Let us get ready to receive Devi Parashakti for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is now time to enter in the meditation. We request everyone to sit straight, your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji sitting there in your Ananda Gandha as Paramashiva with the 25 heads and 50 hands. Now, earlier we spoke about the space of gratitude. Oh, it is when we are in that space of gratitude, we prepare ourselves to get ready. We prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji, receive Devi Parashakti for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is now time to get into that space of gratitude. Remembering Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, start holding that space of gratitude for everything that you have in your life. Be in that space of gratitude for everything that you don't have in your life. Be in that space of gratitude for everything that you wanted and which has manifested, for everything that you did not have and which had not manifested. Full gratitude for everything that has happened in your life. Be grateful for everything that is going on, that has happened, that has not happened, that you wanted and that you didn't want. Allow the feeling of gratitude to empower, overpower, and flow through your entire being. From this space of gratitude, now make the Satya Sankalpa of what do you want to manifest in your life. It can be as simple. It can be the simplest of simplest things. And it could be something as life-changing. Whatever it can be, whatever it may be, hold it as a Satya Sankalpa in your inner space. Whatever you want to manifest now, in this feeling connection with Swamiji, in this space of oneness, this space of gratitude, hold the Satya Sankalpa strongly in your heart and drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Now, let us all close your eyes, sitting straight and chanting the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as you get ready to receive Devi for today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to be in this space of oneness with Swamiji. Allow the gratitude to flow through your entire being. as you thank Swamiji for everything which is happening in your life. Continue to be in that space of oneness as you get ready. Receive Devi Parashakti. Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As we prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji, intensely, from your very being, in the depths of your inner space, chant the Mahavakya. Allow the Mahavakya mantra to vibrate throughout your entire body.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever thoughts are appearing in your inner space or flowing through your being, do not engage with the thoughts. At the same time, do not dismiss the thoughts. Allow them to flow through your being and just watch them as you would watch a movie. Be in the space of unclutched, neither entertaining them nor dismissing them. Allow your thoughts to flow through and just be a witness to those thoughts. Continue to bring your awareness back to the space of gratitude, back to your Ananda Ganga. It is through the space of gratitude our being becomes receptive to receive Devi Parashakti. Bring your awareness again and again back to being in gratitude. Thanks Swamiji for everything good that has happened in your life. Thanks Swamiji for everything that you feel is bad which is happening in your life. Because it is through the space of gratitude all the best things manifest in our life. And so continue to be in the space of gratitude. From that space, whatever you want to manifest in your life. It can be the simplest of things, or it can be even life-changing decisions. Continue to be in that space of gratitude. Continue to manifest oneness with Swamiji. And the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Allow the mantra to reverberate throughout your entire being, in the very depths of your inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashi Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Allow this mantra, the Mahavakya, to vibrate your entire being.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Again and again, bring your awareness back.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Bring your awareness back. And remember, be in the space of gratitude. It is through gratitude our being becomes receptive, opens up to receive the divine, to receive Swamiji, to receive Devi Parashakti for this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. That is why the fundamental principle of any puja, of the Guru Puja itself, is gratitude. In the space of gratitude, continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Allow the mantra to reverberate throughout your entire being. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पुष्णाङ्करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि. The next offering is the offering of Pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Please take the fragrant flowers in your hands and slowly offer them towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Om Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashaman Bhavati Chandrama va Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashaman Bhavati Ya Evam Veda Yopamayatatam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Pushpaih Pujayami. The next offering is the offering of Dhupa. Please take lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave them towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurrasi Dhurvadhurvantan Dhurvatayosman Dhurvatitam Dho Urvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanamasi Sastitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutamam Amrtavasirha Virdhanam Rigumhasvama Va Amitrasya Tvachakshusha Prekshe Mabhirma Samvikta Matvahigum Sisham Dhupam agrapayami. The next offering is Deepa. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave the Deepa towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Svajata Vedo Pagnin Hirritam Mama Pashogushyamashyama Vahajivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Hegum Sijata Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhibradagna Agahistriyama Paripadaya Deepam Darshayami. The next offering is the offering of Naivedya. Please take Nudarni of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatartayate Madhukaranti Sindhavaha Madhvirna Santoshadhihi Madhunaktamutoshasi Madhuvatparthivagum Rajaha Madhudyorastunah Pita Madhumanno Vanaspatir Madhuvagum Mastu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantu Naha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Aratrikam to Devi Parashakti. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Devi along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasahya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishtavanaya Kurmahe Tamme Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishtavano Dadato Kuberaya Vaishtavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charna Kamalebhyo Namaha.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नाद ब्रह्ममयीं परात्परां பூவெல்லாம் பூத்தாளை மாதுளம் பூ நிறத்தாளை புவியடங்க காத்தாளை அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசமும் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே தேவி கருமாரியம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை வினாடி நில்லாத்தா
ஓம் 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 எனும் ஓங்காரமூலம் பரமானந்த ஸ்வரூபிணி ஆனந்தமய கோஷராஜ்ய ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கைலாச சுவாமினி சிந்தாமணி கிரகவாசினி ஸ்ரீசக்கரராஜசிம்ஹாசனேஸ்வரி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி பரஷோடசி ருக்கு யஜுர் சாமதர்வண வேதங்கள் நான்கும் சரியை கிரியை யோக ஞானமெனும் பாதங்கள் நான்கும் முறையாய் உலகிற்குச் சொல்லிட வழியும் காட்டிட வரமெலாம் தந்திட பரஷோடசி பரமசக்தி மீனாட்சி காமகோட்டத்து பிராட்டி காமாட்சி முழுமையாய் பூரணத்தோடு நித்யானந்தன் உயிரும் உடலும் உளமும் உணர்வும் முழுமையாய் தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் இங்கு நிறைந்து மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றோம். அன்பர்களே, ஆனந்தத்தோடிருங்கள், அச்சம் வேண்டாம். பெரும் பிரளயத்திருந்து சிருஷ்டியை காத்திடவே தினந்தோறும் மலர்ந்துங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் அபயமும் அருளும் ஆனந்தமும் அருளுகின்றேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருங்கள். இந்த மகாப்பிரளயமும் என்னுடைய அகோர திருமுகத்திருந்தே மலர்வதனால் பக்தர்கள் சீடர்கள் அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். பாதுகாப்பொடு பரமசுகத்தொடு நிரந்தரமாய் நிம்மதியாய் உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் வைத்திருப்பேன். நிம்மதியோடிருங்கள். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஷோடசாட்சரஸ்வரூபிணியாய் ஷோடசியாய் 40 முக்கோண நடுவினிலே நவ ஆவரணங்கள் மங்களமாய் நிகழ்ந்திட ஸ்ரீசக்கரராஜ சிம்ஹாசனேஸ்வரி சிந்தாமணி கிரகவாசினி பரமசிவனார் பாகமிருந்து பாராளும் பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி உயிர் மலர்ந்து இங்கு வந்தேன். வாருங்கள் மக்களே, வழியும் வரமும் பெற்று வாழ்ந்திடுங்கள். தருமார்த்த காமமோக்ஷமெனும் பதம் நாளும் பெற்று பக்குவத்தோடு பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் வாழ்ந்திடுவீர்கள். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yeah. பெருக்கும் மதியே சக்தி, ஊழ்விதை நீக்கும் உயர்வே சக்தி சக்தி சக்தி, உள்ள தொழிரும் விளக்கே சக்தி சக்தி சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 Terencia tatas Yodrokis tatas Om 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 Ram Ramar tatas Saralananda Tatastu Kartigeyan Shiva Tatastu செய் சேவையை முறையாய் நன்மை எல்லாம் தருகின்றேன் சிங்கபுரம் ஆதீனத்தில் சேவை அமைந்திடும் போய்வா. संगीता पटेल तथास्तु गीता देवी तथास्तु
இன்பமாகி விட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் பின்பந்தில் நெய்யல்லால் காளி பிரிது நானும்
அக்னி அப்போஜித் ததாஸ்து ஆதி கைலாசத்திருந்து நன்மக்களை ஈன்றெடுத்து நல்வழிகாட்டி ஞானமே நோக்காய் குடும்பத்தோடும் குலத்தோடும் வாழுங்கள் ஆனந்தமாய் பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் கைலாச வாழ்வமையும் மகா கைலாச வாழ்வமையும். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
அன்பளித்து விட்டாய் காளி ஆண்மை தந்து விட்டாய் துன்பம் நீக்கி விட்டாய் துன்பம் நீக்கி விட்டாய் காளி கொல்லை
பரமேஸ்வரி கிருஷ்ணன் ததாஸ்து
தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் காளி தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தி என் அருள் வரம். தங்கட தங்கடத்தோம் தங்கட தங்கடத்தீம் தல்லாங்கு
ஓம் அரேபிஞான ததாஸ்து. பிறந்த நாள் மங்களமாய் பொங்கி பராசக்தி பதத்தில் வாழ்வமையும். ஓம்
பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தி என் அருள் வரம். தங்கட தங்கடத்தோம் தங்கட தங்கடத்தீம் தல்லாங்கு தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கடத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கடத்தீம் தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம்.
கௌரி தங்கவேல் ததாஸ். ஓம் அரவிந்த் நாராயணன் ததாஸ். வசந்தி கேபி, நீ என் செல்வமகள் செல்லமகள், அஞ்சாதே. எத்துணை முயறை பெயரை மாற்றி ஊரை மாற்றி கேள்வி கேட்டாலும் நான் சொல்லப்போகும் விடை இதுதான், கேட்டுக்கொள் மகளே. உன் மகள் தீப்தாவையும் குடும்பத்தையும் குலத்தொடையும் எல்லோரையும் நன்மையாய்க் காக்கின்றேன், கவலை வேண்டாம். ஆனால் உன் மகள் அவள் குடும்பத்தாலேயே கொலை செய்யப்படுவதற்கான சூழலில் சிக்கியிருக்கின்றாள். அதை உன்னிடமும் சொல்ல இயலாமல் கொடுந்துக்கத்தில் வாடுகின்றாள். சென்று அவளை விசாரித்து துக்கத்தையும் பிரச்சனையையும் ஆழ்ந்து தீர அறிந்து தீர்த்து உன் மகளை காத்துக்கொள். அவள் இருக்கும் துக்கத்திருந்து அவள் நினைத்தால் மட்டுமே வெளிவர முடியும். யாரும் காக்க ஒன்னா பெரும் சிக்கலில் தன்னைத்தானே அவள் சிக்க வைத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறாள். போ, முறை செய்து குறை தீர்த்து அவளை காத்திடு. உன்னோடு நான் இருப்பேன். நீ உத்தமி, உனையும் குடும்பத்தையும் காக்க வேண்டியது என் கடன். அஞ்சாதே. சேவைக்கு என்றென்றும் துணை நிற்பேன், சேவித்தவர்க்கும் துணை நிற்பேன், பக்தர்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பாயிருப்பேன். நீ நல்லவள், ஓ, உன்னோடு இருப்பேன். ஓம் ஓம்.
பொங்கலிட கிடைச்சது பாக்கிய எனக்கு, மீன்கார வீடெங்கும் மீன் வாசம் இருக்கும். அடி மீனாட்சி நீ வந்தா நீ வாசம் அடிக்கும். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்செம்பாடியம்மா, ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்செம்பாடியம்மா, ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. अरुणारुणातरङ्गिताक्षीम् धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् मणिमादिभिरावृताम् मयूखैरहमित्येव विभावदे भवानीम् ध्यायेत् पद्मासनस्थान् பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே நான் முச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன் பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே நான் முச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன் ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சும் மாடியம்மா ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் சின்ன புட்டு போடியம்மா லக்ஷ்மீம் க்ஷீரசமுத்திரராஜதனஜாம் ஸ்ரீரங்கதாமேஸ்வரீம் दासीभूत समस्त देव परिताम् लोकैक दीपाङ्कुराम् श्रीमन्नन्दकटाक्षलब्ध विभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गङ्गाधराम् त्वाम् त्रैलोक्य कुटुम्बिनीम् सरसिजाम् वन्दे मुकुन्द प्रियाम् சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டில்
ஓம் ஓம் கிருஷாவினை ததாஸ் செரேஞ்சியா ஞான சுகதருமிணி எனும் ஆன்மீகப் பெயரொடு ஆனந்தத்தோடு வாழ் கெரோல்லியாங் ததாஸ் ஸ்ரீ நித்ய ஞான சுத்தானந்தா கொரோனா கொடும் நோய் உன்னை கொள்ளை கொண்டு போகும் முன் ஆதி கைலாசம் சென்று அடைக்கலமடைந்து உன் உயிரைக் காத்துக்கொள். உன்னிடத்தில் உன் பிறப்பிடத்தில் கைலாசம் செய்யும் கனவெல்லாம் பிறகு பார்த்து கொள்ளலாம். உன் உயிரைக் காத்துக்கொள்ள ஓடு ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு மூடனே. ஓம் स्वाति जैन तथास्तु, सौरव अनेजा तथास्तु, संतोष दिलीपन तथास्तु, पेवन हुआंग तथास्तु. ओम மா பரமேஸ்வரா, ஏற்றேன் நீ அளித்த வைரந்தனை, என் கிரீடத்தில் சிரோமணியாய் நீ அளித்த வைரத்தை அணிந்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன். அகால மரணம் அடைந்த உன் கணவனுக்கு முக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். உன் கணவன் உயிர் நிரந்தரமாய் என்னிடத்து சாயுஜ்ய முக்தி அடைந்து இந்த வைரத்தின் வடிவத்தில் என் கிரீடத்தில் என்றும் மின்னும். இந்த வைரம் காணும் பொழுதெல்லாம் உன் மணாளன் பராசக்தி என் பதம் அடைந்து விட்டதை நீயும் உணர்வாய். நிலைத்த ஞானம் பெறுவாய். ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. அச்சம் வேண்டாம் மகளே, ஆனந்தம் பெறு. ஓம்
பாதாளத்து குடி போகும் பைக்குள் ஆடு பாம்பே நீ ஆடு பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே நீ ஆடு பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே நீ ஆடு பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே. குற்றமற்ற சிவனார்க்கு குண்டலமானாய் குறும் திருமாலினிற்கு குடையானாய் கற்றை குழல் பார்வதிக்கு கங்கணமானாய் கரவாமல் நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே.
ஓம் வெங்கடராமன் ராமசுப்பிரமணியன் உனக்கு மகனாய் வந்திருப்பவன் என் வாரிசு யோகப்பிரஷ்டன். சென்றிடு ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு உன் மகன் நிதம்தோறும் சாக்தம் பயிலட்டும். பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி ராஜராஜேஸ்வரியாய் ஆதி கையிலையில் நானே மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றேன். நிதம்தோறும் நமக்கு நித்தியமும் ஸ்ரீவித்யா பூஜை செய்து நம்முன் அமர்ந்து வேதங்கள் ஓத நாமே பிரத்யக்ஷமாய் வேதமும் ஆகமமும் சாக்தமும் அவனுக்கு அருளுகின்றோம். அவன் மூலம் சாக்தத்தையே மலரச் செய்வோம் நாம். சாக்த பரம்பரை அவன் மூலம் வளர்ந்திட வாழ்ந்திட பேரருள் செய்கின்றேன். மகனே, வந்திருப்பவன் சாதாரணமானவன் அல்ல. அழைத்துச் சென்றிடு அவனை ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. சாக்தம் மலர்ந்திடும் அவனுக்குள். சத்தியமாய் சாக்தம் மலர்ந்திடும். பரமேஸ்வரி நானே கல்வி தருகின்றேன் அவனுக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பரமசிவன் திருவடியில் மகா கைலாசத்தில் வாழும் வாழ்வு அவனுக்கும் உண்டு, உங்களுக்கும் உண்டு. குலத்தோடு அமைந்திடும். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சாந்த பிரியனாய் சாந்தத்தோடு அமைதியோடு சொன்னதை செய், சுகம் உண்டு. ஓம் ஓம். சத்யரூபிணி செல்வா, இந்த வினாடி உனக்கு அளித்தேன் உடல் நலம். முழுமையாய் உடல் நலமும் உயிர் நலமும் அமைந்திடும். அஞ்சாதே, கவலை வேண்டாம். ஓம்.
செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வர பூவழகி. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வர பூவழகி. வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா அங்காள தேவி அம்மா வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா வெற்றி தர வேணும் அம்மா. அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ. அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வன பூவழகி.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
பொட்டழகி செவ்வாழ பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாழ பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி கரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும் ஒன்னால வாழ்ந்து வரணும் கரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும் ஒன்னால வாழ்ந்து வரணும் துணையாக நில்லாக்கா குறிவழி சொல்லாக்கா மை விழியே சின்னாக்கா மனசெல்லாம் பாலாக்கா வே அன்பு மனம் ஆண்டு கொண்டு ஏக உருவில் எங்கும் நிறைந்த அம்மாவே, என்னை ஈன்றெடுத்த அம்மாவுக்கும் அம்மாவே, ஏக உருவில் எங்கும் நிறைந்த அம்மாவே, என்னை ஈன்றெடுத்த அம்மாவுக்கும் அம்மாவே, காணி அம்மாவே, அழகாக உலகமைத்து அன்பாலே குணமமைத்து அருளாலே ஆட்சி செய்யும் அம்மாவே, காணி அம்மாவே, கடல் போல கருணையுடன் கனிவாக வருபவளே, காலமெல்லாம் காப்பவளே அம்மாவே, காணி அம்மாவே, இருந்தா காலை நிலம் இல்லைன்னா அன்பர் மனம், இருந்தா காலை நிலம் இல்லைன்னா அன்பர் மனம், கோவிலாக்கி குடியிருக்கும் அம்மாவே, உன்னை கும்பிடத்தான் குறையது அம்மாவே, காணி அம்மாவே.
ஓம் பார்பி பார் ததாஸ்து. இந்திரா கார்த்திகா ததாஸ்து. சுஷாந்த் ராணே ததாஸ்து. உமா மகேஸ்வரி ததாஸ்து. ரேசி கட்டர் ததாஸ்து. ஜாக்ரணிகானந்த ததாஸ்து. சிவஞானஸ்வரூபானந்த கடுக்காயும் விளக்கென்னையும் எடுக்க உணவு இல்லாது உயிர்ப்புத்தன்மை உடலில் பொங்கும் சக்தி பெருகும். பிராணாயாமத்தால் ஞானமும் யோகமும் புத்தியும் சக்தியும் பெருகும். அஞ்சாதே பொய்வா. ஓம். ராகுல் ராயா, நன்றாய் சொல்வதைக் கேள். அக்னி முன்பாக எடுத்த நைஷ்டிக பிரம்மச்சரிய விரதங்கள் மாற்ற முடியாதது, மாற்றக்கூடாதது. நீ எத்துணை ஜென்மமெடுத்தாலும் மீண்டும் வந்து அந்த விரதத்தை வாழ்ந்து முடிக்கின்ற வரை பரிகாரமோ பிராயஷ்சித்தமோ தெய்வக்காவலோ ஏதும் அமைய வாய்ப்பில்லை மகனே. இந்த ஜென்மமோ மறுஜென்மமோ எஜென்மத்தில் எடுத்த நைஷ்டிக பிரம்மச்சரிய விரதத்தை முறையாக வாழ்ந்து முக்தியை தேடுவதென்று நீயே முடிவு செய்து கொள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஓம் ரீணி அங் நித்யயோகமயி ததாஸ் சுதாவோசா ததாஸ் கிரிசாஸ்காப் ததாஸ் ஸ்வீலங்டன் ததாஸ் ஜெயக்குமார் சுந்தரமூர்த்தி செல்வம் தந்தோம் சீரொடு வாழ் ஓ ஓம் ஓம் கைலாசா சோனாலி ததாஸ்து சீமா சத்யோஜாத ததாஸ்து லலிதாம்பிகானந்த ததாஸ்து மார்கரெட் ஜான்சன் ததாஸ்து விஜயா ராமையா ததாஸ்து சுனில் அல்லம் ததாஸ்து கிம் கீலி ததாஸ்து என்றென்றும் உன்னோடிருப்பேன் பகுபுத்திர வாழ்வு ஆமாயும் கிம் கீலி ததாஸ்து அஞ்ச வேண்டாம் ஆனந்தமுண்டு டெபியூஸ்குலர் ததாஸ்து கணவனை முழுமையோடு இனிமையாய்க் காக்கின்றேன் குடும்பம் குலத்திற்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் அளிக்கின்றேன் டெபிஸ்குலர் நீ செய்யும் திருப்பணியும் சேவையும் அறிந்திருக்கின்றேன் அச்சம் வேண்டாம் நல்லவளே நீ வல்லவளாயும் வாழ்வாய் வளத்தொடு இருப்பாய் ஓய்வா ஓம் நித்ய அமூர்த்தானந்த அச்சம் வேண்டாம் குடும்பத்தொடு குலத்தையும் முறையாய்க் காக்கின்றேன் உன் மகன் ஜென்துங்கை முழுமையாய்க் காத்து நல் கல்வியும் வேகமும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம் மகளே, பெரும் செல்வமளிக்கின்றேன். அந்நாளையும் சிறப்பாய் நடக்கும். நீ அளிக்கும் உணவெல்லாம் நாமே கொண்டு நன்மையும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் பெரும் செல்வமும் உனக்கு அளிக்கின்றோம். மா அமூர்த்தானந்தா, ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடு. போய் வா. ஓம் அபராஜிதானந்தா ததாஸ்து. ஓம்
ஓங்காரி ஆத்தாளையங்கள் அபிராம வல்லியை அண்டமெல்லாம் பூத்தாளை மாதுளம் பூ நிறத்தாளை புவியடங்க காத்தாளை அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசம் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே தேவி கருமாரி அம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை வினாடி நில்லாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயனுக்கு சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா அம்மா சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா தாயே சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா செல்லாத்தா
ஓம் ஓம் அன்னபூரணி கருப்பன் செட்டி. நன்றாய் கேள்மகளே, நீ என் மகள், செல்லமகள், செல்வமகள். என்றும் உனை நன்மையோடு வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், கவலை வேண்டாம். நன்றாய் கேள். சிவனுக்கு என்று சித்தத்தில் நினைத்துவிட்டால் கூட கொடுக்கும் நாள் தாமதமானால் வட்டியோடு கொடுக்கும் நகரத்தார் குலத்து வந்தவள் நீ. உன் குடும்பத்தோர் காலபைரவன் கபாலத்தில் இட்டதை மீண்டும் எடுத்ததனால் வந்த கடன் கருமம் என்றென்றும் இருக்கும். நீ சொன்னாலும் கேட்க மாட்டார்கள். அவர்களை திருத்த முடியாது உன்னால். அவரவர் கர்மம் அவரவர் அனுபவிக்கட்டும். உன் வாழ்க்கை நலமாய் யோகத்தொடு ஞானத்தொடு அமையும். உன் பூவையும் பொட்டையும் மாங்கல்யத்தையும் காட்கின்றேன். மங்கள வாழ்வு உனக்கு உண்டு. மற்றோர்க்கு பரிகாரம் நீ கேட்காதே. அவர் பட்டுத் திருந்தி மனம் வருந்தி பரிகாரம் வேண்டி வரும்பொழுது பராசக்தி அருள் செய்கின்றேன். உன்னை மட்டும் காப்பேன். போ. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
ஆசை தீர உன் அழகை பார்த்து மாறியாத்தா அந்த பாசத்தோடு வந்தேனடி தாயே மாறியாத்தா. ஆசை தீர உன் அழகை பார்த்து மாறியாத்தா அந்த பாசத்தோடு வந்தேனடி தாயே மாறியாத்தா. பொன்னும் பொருளும் தந்தருள்வாய் கருமாறியாத்தா. பொன்னும் பொருளும் தந்தருள்வாய் கருமாறியாத்தா. என்னை புகழோடு வைத்திடுவாய் ஆதி சக்தி மாதா. என்னை புகழோடு வைத்திடுவாய் ஆதி சக்தி மாதா. அம்மா அம்மா
ஓம் வினித் புலவராயர். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். கொள்ளை கொள்ளையாய் கொரோனா கொள்ளை நோய் கொத்து கொத்தாய் மனிதர்களை கொன்று தீர்க்கப் போகிறது. உன் உயிரை முதலில் காத்துக்கொள். மற்றவர் உயிர் காக்கும் மருத்துவத்து அறிவையும் தொழிலையும் உனக்கு நிச்சயம் அளிக்கின்றேன். முதலில் ஓடு ஆதி கையிலைக்கு உன் உயிரை காத்துக்கொள். மலேசிய நாட்டில் மக்கள் எலிகள் போல் எறும்புகள் போல் கொத்து கொத்தாய் சாவதை காணவில்லையா? கண்டும் அறிவு மலரவில்லையா? உனை முதலில் காத்துக்கொள். இந்த ஆண்டு உன் உயிரை காத்துக்கொள். நிச்சயம் மற்றவர்கள் உயிர் காக்கும் மருத்துவ தொழிலும் கல்வியும் அறிவும் அளிக்கின்றேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், போய் வா. ஓம். சம்ரத் கனகரத்னம். நல்வாழ்வு அமையும், நலத்தோடு வாழ்வீர்கள், அச்சம் வேண்டாம். விநாயகா ஸ்ரீகண்டா ததாஸ்து. சாயாபரத்வாஜ் கவலை வேண்டாம். குடும்பத்தொடு நலத்தொடு தொழிலையும் முறையாய் காக்கின்றேன், பெரும் செல்வமளிக்கின்றேன், சர்வஞ பீடகர்த்தனாகும் வரம் தந்தேன், வாழ்வாய் வளத்தொடு ஓய்வா செல்ல மகளே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
ஆயிரங்கள் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா, ஆயிரங்கள் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம். மாவிளக்கு ஏற்றி வந்தோம் மனக்கவலை மாற்றிடம்மா, இளநீரில் கண் திறந்தோம் யாரென்று காட்டிடம்மா. கரகங்கள் ஆடி வந்தோம் கை கொடுத்து காத்திடம்மா, விரதங்கள் இருந்து வந்தோம் வேண்டும் வரம் தந்திடம்மா. சரியோ தவறோ எது எனினும் பொறுத்திடம்மா, தாயே மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா, முத்து மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா, முத்து மாரியம்மா. ஆயிரங்கள் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா, ஆயிரங்கள் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா. அம்மாவுன் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா, அம்மாவுன் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா. அழகோ அழகு அழகெல்லாம் சேர்ந்ததம்மா, தாயே மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா, முத்து மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா, முத்து மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா, அம்மா, தாயி மகமாயி வேத புறக்காளி நாகவத சூடி வாராளம்ம தேடி. தாயி மகமாயி வேத புறக்காளி நாகவத சூடி வாராளம்ம தேடி. அம்மா நேரில் வாரா கருமாரி.
ஓம் மகிமா நித்யா. அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். தந்தை ரசிக்குக்கு கண் தந்தேன் உடனடியாய், கண் கொடுக்கும் கண்ணாத்தாள் என் புகழ் விளங்க, உன் தந்தைக்கு கண் கொடுத்தேன். குடும்பத்தோடு நீங்கள் கைலாசத்திற்கு செய்யும் பெரும் சேவை அறிவேன். பீனிக்ஸில் கைலாசம் பீனிக்ஸ் பறவை போல் பொங்கி நிமிர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழும். மகளே அஞ்ச வேண்டாம், உன் தந்தைக்கு தந்தேன் கண், போய் வா. ஓம்.
முத்துச்சர நட்சத்திர தத்தும் நகை சிந்தும் வர மன்னித் தரும் அன்பு கருமாரி. மின்னும் ஒளி மின்னல் இடி கையில் திரிசூலம் என கண்ணில் எழும் அன்னை மகமாயி. முத்துச்சர நட்சத்திர தத்தும் நகை சிந்தும் வர
ஓம்
மன்னித் தரும்
ஓம் ஓம் ஸ்ரீ நித்ய திவ்யானந்தா. கேட்டது கேட்டபடி வரம் தந்தோம். உன் மூலம் உலகிற்கு நன்மையும் அமையும், பெரும் செல்வமும் உனக்கு உண்டு. வெல்லோபதி உலகத்திற்கு நன்மை தந்து உனக்கும் நன்மை தந்து கைலாசத்திற்கும் நன்மை செய்யும். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
அன்னை மகமாயி. ஆடும் கடல் நீரை அள்ளித் தூவும் முகில் நீரை
பட்டேல் ததாஸ்து. மா துர்கானந்தா ததாஸ்து.
சொட்டும் வினையட்டும் படி வட்டம் இடி எண்ணெய் தொட வெட்டும் விழி வீசும் வழக்காடி சொட்டும் துளி வேர்வை கன கொட்டும் மழை மேகங்களை தட்டும் இடியோசை அருள்மாறி சொட்டும் வினையட்டும் படி வட்டம் இடி எண்ணெய் தொட வெட்டும் விழி வீசும் வழக்காடி சொட்டும் துளி வேர்வை கன கொட்டும் மழை மேகங்களை தட்டும் இடியோசை அருள்மாறி தாங்கும் சொந்த தாயார் வந்து பாசம் பொழிந்தாயே தாங்கும் சொந்த
ஆன் மேரி காசு. என்றென்றும் என் வார்த்தைகளை உன் மொழியில் மொழியும் உன் வாக்கையும் பல்லையும் நாக்கையும் உடலையும் உயிரையும் நன்மையாய் காப்பேன் அஞ்சாதே மகளே. ஆனந்தத்தோடு உனக்கு கைலாசத்தில் பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் வாழ்வு உண்டு. உன் நேர்மையும் உழைப்பும் அன்னை நான் அறியாததா? ஆனந்தத்தோடு அமையும் உனக்கு வாழ்க்கை. நிறைந்த செல்வமும் பொருளும் நீண்ட வாழ்க்கையும் ஆரோக்கியமும் அமைந்திடும் மகளே உனக்கு. உன் நாவில் என் வார்த்தைகள் நடமிடுவதால் பல்லையும் நாவையும் வாயையும் வாக்கையும் உயிரையும் உடலையும் நான் காக்கின்றேன். நன்றியோடு நலத்தோடு வாழ். பொய்வா.
பௌர்ணமி தினத்தினிலே அம்மாவின் தரிசனமாம். கொடியுடையம்மா வடிவுடையம்மா திருவுடையம்மா சமயபுரத்திலே ஆதி மாரியம்மா. இவையெல்லாம் யாரம்மா? அம்மா பச்சை நிறச்சேலைக்காரி குடிதாங்கி ஓம் சக்தி ஸ்ரீ மகாமாயா சர்வசக்தியாம் வடக்கு வா செல்லியம்மா. செல்லியம்மா செல்லியம்மா. எடுக்கெடுக்க முத்துமாரி அம்மா முந்தானை ஏந்தி வர முத்துமாரி அம்மா மஞ்சள் முகத்தழகி முத்துமாரி அம்மா மாங்காட்டு பேரழகே முத்துமாரி. குங்கும பொட்டுக்காரி முத்துமாரி அம்மா குற்றால திருவுருவே முத்துமாரி அம்மா வெப்பிலையை கையிலேந்தும் முத்துமாரி அம்மா வேட சந்தோ தாயவளம் முத்துமாரி. திருவிளக்கின் ஜோதி அவள் முத்துமாரி அம்மா ஓமாந்தூர் காமாட்சியே முத்துமாரி அம்மா வெள்ள வெப்ப மரமழகே முத்துமாரி அம்மா திருவாலங்காட்டினிலே முத்துமாரி. கும்பத்திலே அமர்ந்திடுவாய் முத்துமாரி அம்மா நாச்சியார் கோயில் ஆகாசமாரி. தங்கத்தாலே ஆடை அழகு முத்துமாரி அம்மா தஞ்சை புன்னை நல்லூரிலே முத்துமாரி. கன்னடகம் கொண்டவளே முத்துமாரி அம்மா கண்ணபுர நாயகியே முத்துமாரி அம்மா சக்தி கரகம் கொண்டவளே முத்துமாரி அம்மா சங்ககிரி மகமாரி முத்துமாரி. மல்லிகை பூ சூடி வந்தாய் முத்துமாரி அம்மா மதுரையாடும் மீனாட்சி முத்துமாரி.
சிரிக்கிறாள், ஓம் சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள். அனல் இறங்கி நடை நடக்க ஆணும் பெண்ணும் மேசிலிட்ட ஆடி வருகிறார், அடியார்கள் வருகிறார். அம்மாடி காவலிது கொண்டாடி தீவிக்கு போமே, நாம் பொங்குமணி தேரில் போமே. பண்ணாடி போனேது அம்மாடி காவலிது கொண்டாடி தீவிக்கு போமே, நாம் பொங்குமணி தேரில் போமே. எரியும் நெருப்பு தக தகக்க எங்கும் ஜோதி சுடரொழிக்க சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள், ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் ஊக்குய் ததாஸ்து யோகினி நித்ய பிரியா ததாஸ்து. தகப்பனுக்கு அளித்தேன் நல்லுடலாரோக்கியம். ததாஸ்து மகேஷ். ததாஸ்து சோனல் சௌஹான். ததாஸ்து. ஓம் மாணிக்ய ஜனனானந்த. ததாஸ்து.
குண்டம் கணக்குது நினைக்க நினைக்க சிலக்குது, தீ மிதிக்க தேசம் போடுது, அந்த பூமிதிக்க கோஷம் போடுது. மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா மாகாளி தேவியம்மா திரட்டி ஏந்தி வந்தோமே, உன் தேரோட வடப்பிடித்தோமே. மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா மாகாளி தேவியம்மா திரட்டி ஏந்தி வந்தோமே, உன் தேரோட வடப்பிடித்தோமே. எரியும் நெருப்பு தக தகக்க எங்கும் ஜோதி சுடரொழிக்க சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள், ஓம் சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள்.
ஓம் விஜயப்பிரியா ஜெயப்பிரியா. ததாஸ்து. கைலாசத்தொடு நம்மோடு வாழ்ந்த வாழ்வை உணர்விலும் நினைப்பீர்கள், கனவிலும் காண்பீர்கள், நனவிலும் இப்பொழுது நம்மோடு வாழப்போகின்றீர்கள். வந்திடுங்கள் மகா கையிலைக்கு, வளத்தொடு பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் வாழ்ந்திட. ஓம்
செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா, உன் புகழை பாடிடுவேன், உன் நாமம் போற்றிடுவேன்.
ஓம் மகாஜனனானந்தா. சென்றிடு ஆதி கையிலைக்கு, சிறப்புடன் கைலாச வாசியாய் பயிற்சி பெற்றிடு. நன்று அமையும் பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் கைலாச வாழ்வமையும். அஞ்ச வேண்டாம், போய் வா. ஓம்
செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா, நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாரியாத்தா. கண்ணாத்தா பொன்னாத்தா சீமாத்தா பாலாத்தா கண்ணபுரத்தா, நீ கோடி கோடி கண் படைச்ச காளியாத்தா. செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா, நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாரியாத்தா. பெரியாத்தா சிலம்பாத்தா பிரம்பாத்தா அடும்பாடியாத்தா, மேல்மலையனூர் வாழ்பவளே அங்காளியாத்தா. கன்னியாத்தா பொன்னியாத்தா சேனியாத்தா சீயாத்தா திரௌபதியாத்தா, நீ தென்குமரி நின்ற எங்க பகவதியாத்தா. மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாரியாத்தா.
ஓம் வெங்கடராமன் ராமசுப்பிரமணியன். 4 குழந்தைகள் நல்லபடியாய் அளிக்கின்றேன். நன்றாய் இருந்திடு. சாந்த பிரியனாய் மங்களத்தோடு பரம்பொருள் ஞானத்தொடு நம் சேவை செய்து கைலாசத்து வாழ்வமையும் 4 செல்வங்கள் உண்டு. நல்லதெல்லாம் தருகின்றேன், போய் வா.
நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாரியாத்தா. வேம்பு தேரில் ஏறுகின்ற வேம்புலியாத்தா. செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாரியாத்தா. கண்ணாத்தா பொன்னாத்தா சீமாத்தா பாலாத்தா கண்ண முரத்தா நீ கோடி கோடி கண் படைச்ச காளியாத்தா.
மஞ்சள் முகத்துக்காரி அங்காரி ஓங்காரி ரீங்காரி கருவாரி சமயபுரத்தாயே வருவாயோ அருள்வாயோ முன்னின்று காப்பாயோ என் குலம் காக்க வந்த சமயபுரத்தாயே கூப்பிட்ட குரலுக்கு வருவாயோ அம்மா உன் புகழை பாடாத நாள் இல்லை தாயே. அம்மா சொல்வாயோ என் குறை கேட்டு வருவாயோ தாயே. அங்காரி சிங்காரி கருவாரி ஓங்காரி அடங்காத காளியும் நீ. சமயபுரத்தை விட்டு தாயே நீ வாரும் அம்மா. காளி நின்றாளே காளி வந்து நின்றாளே காளி வந்து நின்றாளே காளி வந்து நின்றாளே காளி உள்புறம் பார்க்காத வாழ்வில்லை வாழும் வரை உள்புறம் பார்த்ததில்லை உள்புறம் பார்க்காத வாழ்வில் வரை உள்புறம் பார்த்ததில்லை ஏலேலோ அம்மா ஏலேலோ ஏலேலோ அம்மா ஏலேலோ 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 வருடத்திலே ஒரு நாளா மாதா முந்தன் திருநாளா மத்த கூட்ட கூடுத மாதாயே என் முன் வந்தாடு நீயே குறியெடுக்கும் நேரம் அம்மா சக்தி கரகம் அம்மா அசைந்து ஆடுதம்மா தீமிதியில் விளையாட இது நேரம் அம்மா நல்ல நேரம் அம்மா மசான காளியம்மா மசான காளியவ இடுகாட்டு ராணியவ உன்னடனம் கண்ட பின்பே கண்ணீரும் வடிததம்மா வந்து நின்றாளே காளி வந்து நின்றாளே காளி வந்து நின்றாளே காளி வந்து நின்றாளே காளி கண்டேனே 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 என் மாசான காளியை கண்டேனே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே உன்னை கண்ட பின்பு எங்கு ஆனந்தமே ஏலேலோ அம்மா ஏலேலோ ஏலேலோ அம்மா ஏலேலோ 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 அம்மா ஏலேலோ ஏலேலோ அம்மா ஏலேலோ
Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudushnam Dattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift.